Good morning. Oh shit, wait. Oh my god, I forgot. Bro. I was so organized. Hold on. My nose started bleeding a little bit before this. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm just gonna blow my nose real quick. Okay, I'm good now. Sorry. That was just very unexpected. I think I need to adjust some audio here. I think this game is a little loud. Okay. Should sound okay, right? Okay. Okay. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Sorry about the delay. Hello, John, and Farfy, and Guacamiko, and Merlo, and Luichito. Yep, I'm good. I just wanted to make sure I don't bleed over my keyboard while I'm playing this game. Okay. Anyway, hello, everyone. Let's see. We're gonna try a new thing today. So, my name is Lovely, and thank you so much for coming to my stream today on Friday, March 7th, 2025. It is 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, or for some of you, it might be Saturday if you're across the world. So speaking of the calendar, daylight savings time is gonna be starting this Sunday on March 9th. So that's gonna bring the clock an hour forward. And that's gonna bring all my US stream times going forward listed in daylight time instead of standard time until the end of, the beginning of November. And to preface this, I want to make these VODs more cohesive and audio only friendly for anybody lurking or listening to the VOD. So that's why I'm starting these videos with kind of a script so that these streams don't start all over the place, like I kind of did today. So, you know, of course the rest of the stream is not scripted, but I just wanted to have a good quality of life change for everybody. So, you know, I know not everybody can watch every stream live or with their full attention. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys. Anywho, today I am playing Cozy Grove for the first time. And this is a real-time based life simulation game. And you explore a haunted but like friendly island full of wandering spirits and animals. And the developers, I think they're called Spry Fox. They're inspired by Animal Crossing, Don't Starve, and Spirited Away. If I like this game, and I probably will, I'll probably play this pretty regularly. Each play session is about 1 to 2 hours long, so it'll be a nice, easy, comfy game to play. I've been pretty curious about this game for a while, and I bought this in 2021. I thought I would be streaming this a little earlier, so that's why I haven't played this game at all. But you know, it's better late than never, so yeah, without further ado, we'll get into this game. Phew. Okay, and I have no idea how the UI for this game looks like, so I'm gonna shove myself into this corner and hope that I'm not blocking anything. Oh my god, my Nightbot stuff is still on. Okay, I'm gonna turn off Nightbot. Completely forgot about that. I haven't touched my stream at all since the tournament. And I sound a little winded right now, because I probably am. Yeah, nosebleeds kind of take a lot out of you. I didn't sleep that much today, so that's probably why. How do I get this Nightbot out of my chat? How do I... Please, Nightbot, go away. Nightbot, leave channel. Thank you. Sorry to kick you out, Nightbot. No, you don't have to ban Nightbot. Anyway, yep, that seems pretty good. Audio levels sound okay? I have no idea how loud this game is. But it should mostly be like ambiance and not really too much audio, so it should be okay. Also, this game is not 4x3, it's just the start screen. Wait, why is it like... Oh wait, no, this is the pop-up. Yeah, it's not 4x3. Yeah, it's not 4x3. Sounds a tad loud. Okay. We'll turn it down just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this game is ooh, you saw my screen a little bit there. This game is supposedly pretty chill, so we're just gonna dive right in, I guess. Safe slot. Let me get some of this monster. Monster Energy. Please sponsor me. Oh, well, we're just diving right in, you know? Yep. Welcome to the Spirit Scouts. Also, by the way, I forgot to mention this, but I have closed captioning enabled, or it should be enabled. So if that's something that you need to comfortably watch or enjoy the stream, go ahead. It won't be 100% accurate, but you know, it's better than nothing. I use closed captions a lot, so I also like it. Anyway. Alright, here's my monster. Welcome to the Spirit Scouts. Before you head out on your first solo camping trip, fix yourself up. Oh, we get to customize yourself. You don't sound that bad, I think. Oh, that's good. I haven't talked too much the past few days, so... Oh. Why are these labeled by letters? Wait, what? Oh, this must be the default, character color. Yeah. Like the canon. CC said Merry Christmas! That's pretty funny. Okay. You know, I think my parents would want me to have the one that's graded A, because I'm Asian, and it would be dishonorable, but truthfully, I'm more of a Bijan, so we'll go with that one. They got different colored eyes here. Ooh. Wow, lots of different colors here. Will-o-wisp purple, I kinda like that. No S-rank la. That's pretty funny, huh? I wonder if we can customize this later. Oh, there's no different colors for the hair, unfortunately. You know, I guess when you're out in the wilderness, it's a little hard to maintain hair dye. You know, maybe hair dye friendly. Shampoo's not very eco-friendly, so we got emo hair. Everyone thinks you are cool. Classic hair. Your mom gave you this haircut? Oh no! The door hair. I had this haircut too when I was a kid. I also had this emo hair when I was a kid as well. Very much so. Oh, I also forgot to turn on my alert box. Just in case. That would be good to have. Yeah, we'll put this in the center here. Sounds good. Okay. Describe the hair for preconceived notions. Yes, exactly. Threads. The envy from the other scouts is palpable. I remember I didn't know how to describe braids when I was a kid, and I really wanted to have like just like regular braids. And my mom thought I was talking about threads. And she was a little appalled because it's a little abnormal for my hair type. You know, it's not really something you typically do with very straight, thick hair like mine. But I was talking about braided hair like this. But you know, textured hair is pretty cool too. I don't think I could pull it off though. I think I'm gonna go just with this normal braided hair though. We'll go with black. Just keep it simple. Looking good. Oh, now it's time to begin your camping trip. You open the letter you carried from the rowboat. It says, "Dear Spirit Scout, welcome to the island of Cozy Grove. Utilities and other public services are not available on the island, so please check your provisions. Rangers from the mainland rarely visit the island. You'll need to be self-sufficient, so I hope I better not need an ambulance or something." Note that previous campers have reported run-ins with bears in the area, so use caution. Oh no. Have fun and keep your fire burning. Scouting services. Spirit Scout motto: all those who are lost deserve kindness. Oh, that's pretty nice. You know, I guess these closed captions are a pretty good test of how clearly I speak English. I used to have a lot of issues with clarity, especially growing up in Southern California. I didn't know that there was a Californian accent, or like how the California accent was distinct, but apparently we slur our words a lot. Try clicking the embers. Okay, you start a fire. Kef. Oh, flamey. Is this like a flame spirit? How old are those starter logs, Scout? Tastes like a century at least. So, where have you brought us this time? This fire spirit reminds me a lot of the one from not Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle. So where have you brought us this time? A haunted bear-infested island. Some place called Cozy Grove. I'm a little disoriented. Not quite sure. A haunted bear-infested island? That sounds a little scary. Korean's dream. You sound fantastic, oh no Kappas. Kids would say thank you. I assume the music, the audio in the game is alright? Yep. An island of bears, you say, says Flamey. The handbook speaks of one such place, Cozy Grove. I sense dozens of wounded, restless spirits here, desperate for help, but not conscious of it. This doesn't seem like the sort of place young spirit scouts typically go for their first solitary excursion. Well, if you were sent here, the scouts must have been confident you'd be up to the task. Are you ready to see what's out there beyond my firelight? What if I say no? I think so. Very ready. What if I say no? That's a very overly thing to say. So small. I guess this fire is pretty big if it's the size of me. Scout, you've been preparing for this overnight for years. Of course you're nervous, that's natural. but there's nothing to be worried about out there. I see the ghost of a ranger at the edge of the woods. She's been waiting there a long, long time. Don't be scared, Scout. Go introduce yourself. After all, you're here to help. She hasn't slept in years. It kind of feels like that. I keep waking up too early. I've only got about 5 hours of sleep today. But that's why Monster Energy, please sponsor me. But yeah, it looks like we're kind of like a scout of some kind, like a girl or boy scout. I've always wanted to be in Girl Scouts, but that wasn't an opportunity I was presented with as a kid, unfortunately. Oh, this is a spirit, I guess. Reminds me of Don't Starve. Yes, exactly. Very inspired. The developers said themselves they're inspired by Animal Crossing and Don't Starve, and also some Ghibli movies, which you know, that tracks. Oh, Charlotte Pine. Oh, another imaginary camper. Must have brewed my Lady Grey a little strong this morning. Unless, say, you're not a real living person, are you? Yes, I am. Guilty as charged. Well, I haven't heard news this exciting since the baby warblers hatched. Welcome to Camp Cozy Grove. I'm Charlotte, your local ranger. Also a ghost. Wow. If you run into any problems, I'm your bear. Say, that uniform of yours, it looks familiar. Oh my, you're a spirit scout. That does change the forecast a bit. Puts the sun behind the clouds, so to speak. That's right. 100% bona fide scout. Is that a problem? I think I pronounced that right. I've never read that out loud. But I'm trained to fix all your ghostly woes. What do you have against spirit scouts? I wonder what they have against spirit scouts. Are we an antagonist? Square bear. Square? That sounds a little bit like a racist against bears. You're not the first spirit scout to visit this island. Many years ago, another ambitious youngster summoned a fire here in hopes of earning her final merit badge. Fide? Bona fide? Bona fide. Got it. Bona fide. It sounds like bona fide, like make something into bones. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice illustration. Whoa. Square bear racist the whole time. It did not go as planned. No use dwelling on the past though, is there? You're here now, friend. She's not. If you're planning to stay the night, remember the first rule of wilderness survival. Keep warm. Somewhere around here is a wood log. Find it and toss it in the fire. That should make things a little cozier for the both of us. Oh no, it's raining! Bonafide, I'm learning new things every day on stream. Wow, there's wood right here. Cool. What do I do with this? Oh, I could do that? Or can I just toss it? Ah, very interesting. Very, very intuitive. This is spirit wood. Where did you get this? It was just sitting under a tree from a bear in a ranger suit. A ghost told me about it. From a bear in a ranger suit. I wonder why it's in a ranger suit. The bear in the ranger suit, I see. Well, first of all, thank you. It's delicious. But the presence of spirit wood confirms my suspicions. The haunting of Cozy Grove runs deep. There are many lost souls here in need of your help. They can't rest until someone has helped them come to terms with their past lives. I love this type of like story. This reminds me a lot of oh my gosh, what is that one anime called? Natsu. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. It's something Book of Natsume's Book of Friends. I didn't think it was Natsume because it was a male protagonist. Yeah, Natsume's Book of Friends is very much like this. Yeah, Natsume Yujincho. Yeah, Yeah. They may not even remember who they are or how they died if enough time has elapsed since they passed away. Ah, that spirit wood has fully caught fire now. My light is expanding. I love how colorful the spirit wood has made flamey. More of the island is waking. Lost places are being remembered. I see. Someone new. A crafter of useful things. Say, that's a nice fire you have going. The Charlotte Pine? It's a little bit small though, huh? See if you can find more spirit wood out there. A little warmth would do this island good. A healthy fire is sure to call some distant campers home. Ooh, we've got some school-like friends here. We've got the story advancement. And the world is becoming more colorful. That's very, very whimsical. And if you're curious what my head is blocking here, this is just the date and time. But I don't think you need to really see that. Unless you're quite curious about my local time zone, which is Central. But that's all you're missing out. I'm gonna take a quick sip of some monster here. So I can stay awake for the rest of the stream. Okay, you can probably hear me slurping. Because I don't have any mic plugins or filters. It's just raw. Don't take that the wrong way though. Okay, I really like the atmosphere of the game so far. Looks like we've got more things to explore. Coins here. I wonder what these are for. You got like a cookpot and some friends with skulls on their head. And another ghost. Let's see, can we interact with these ghosts? Oh, they disappeared! Oh no, maybe they're shy. And then we've got these like, turnip-looking guys with glasses. They're kinda cute. Oh, the skull guys came back. Okay, I think we're just gonna move on with the main story. Perhaps we don't know how to interact with them yet. I don't think I did hear anything, but even if we did, shh. This is a comfy stream, right? This is a very wholesome stream, guys. This ghost here. Jeremy Gruffle. Oh, I guess you can see me. So sorry, I figured I'd be invisible. Apology accepted. You're sorry for what? That's very, very, very kind of you. More than I deserve, I'm sure. Until I find out why I'm stuck here, I'm afraid I'll be haunting us both. Maybe I can make it up to you, Meeker buddy. Not to brag, but I'm pretty handy as ghosts go. Bring me 3 branches, okay? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Oh, we've got a crafty ghost here. And kinda looks like scuba diving here? I don't really know. I don't touch grass. How would I know what that looks like? Scuba gear? It's like goggles with like a little thing at the top. I assume that's how you breathe through your mouth with those like goggle things, right? I think I might have used one of those when I was really young, but I actually don't go out often to nature like that. I think it'd be really nice. I would love to go on like be more one with nature. Snorkel, not scuba diving. Why did I scuba diving? Snorkels, yes. How do I get more branches? What in the world? Thank you. You can see how sheltered I am. when oh shoot, I didn't announce that I was live on Twitter, huh? But it's okay. Hi today we're playing a very comfy game. Yeah, we're gonna see how much I don't know about nature and the outside. As I already proved, I don't know what snorkeling gear is. Which is pretty funny, cause I lived in California most of my life, so you would think I would know what snorkel gear is. I didn't go to the beach that much, so let's see. Still searching. What I need is out there somewhere. Check your quest log for a hint, or if you're really stuck, go to Charlotte Pine and get directions. Huh. Oh, is it just on the ground? No notification on Twitter. I guess I could say I'm live right now. We'll go on there and say I'm live. I would really like a Stream Deck someday. I think I'll download that web app. Oh, and just for those of you guys who are a bit curious, I have an alt account on Twitter now where I kind of like retweet stuff that I just like, and and I do a little bit of emo doom posting there, but it's more personal, intimate thoughts on my Twitter. It's you can find it under emo Willy. You should know what you're looking for if you go on that Twitter page. Oh yes. What am I doing here? I got distracted by some tweets. Okay, I said I'm live. The extent of my efforts for social media. Okay, so we're here to find some branches. I feel like I'm missing something. There's a lot of trees here, so I assume there's a way to interact with these, right? Maybe I lost it by a burrow. Oh, a burrow. A burrow is like a hole in the ground, right? I swear English is my first language, guys. I'm just very sheltered. Oh, there's a branch right there. Okay. There's one. I sort of remember where I saw one. I was near a fallen log. Let's see. Oh! There's another one by the beach. And there's another one over there. Okay. We have fulfilled our quest. Let's go back to Jeremy Gravel. Thin, flexible branches. Look at these sticks, what beauties. A twist here, a scoop there, and voila, your first shovel. Not my finest work. My paws kept slipping through the... Leaf? Lap? Leaf? What is that? Leaf? But if you want to dig up the soft dirt mounds around the island, that shovel will do the trick. Sea spirits, I've helped this poor scout. My haunting is complete. ... I'm still here, aren't I? Darn it. Oh no! Jeremy Greffel is a spirit too self-aware. One flimsy shovel isn't going to do it, is it? Of course not. Well, don't worry, I'm full of ideas for tools. I'll give you all the help you need to stay cozy in our grove. Wow, you said the title. Hope that shovel works out. Oh, and have a spirit log too. Is that a big soap with glasses? Oh my god, wait, it turned colorful instead of just like a spirit, like blue. Whoa! Wait, there's more color now. It's so cute. This art style reminds me a lot of it's like a very cutesy Don't Starve. Yeah, especially the way this is like very 2D planed from like a top view. Oh, it's a measuring thing. It's not a snorkel mask. It sure looked like one though. Maybe that's intentional. I wonder, if they say that they don't remember how they died. Maybe snorkeling. There is some dangers there, unfortunately. Okay, what are we ought to do now? Also, how did he make a shovel out of sticks? That's so interesting. Let's see, we've got badges here. Spirit Scouts are diligent, thrifty... Oh, I see. Achievement, entrepreneurship, animal care, endurance, crafting, cooking, decoration, gathering, exploration. I wonder if I can become a Girl Scout at 24? I've really liked how those badges look on Girl Scouts. and like how they sell Girl Scout cookies at public places. Though I think they mostly just go to the grocery store now. But you know, I still really like Girl Scout cookies. They're so yummy. Let's see. What would you like to do? Here's a log for you. Oh yes, spirit logs to feed our flamey friend. Well done. My light is expanding again. I now see an old friend. Mr. Kit has noticed our beacon and set up his canteen shop. Huh, he looks quite at home here. But wait, there's more. I see a strange and salty figure standing on the shore. Salty? Does he play League of Legends? And as he has arrived, something else has vanished. Something important. Oh dear. Best go see for yourself. I've never tried. Well, I guess... Oh, I'm Scout Rank 3 now. I've earned a new badge, Tutorial Completer. You've never tried Girl Scout cookies. Maybe they don't have those where you are. They're basically America's... I believe they're American, right? I think Girl Scouts are like an American association, I assume. They're like very well known across the nation here in the United States. I should correct myself. And they've got a whole bunch of delicious flavors. Very notably, Thin Mints. Those are also one of my favorites, of course. Classics. They're like very minty chocolate. I don't actually like mint chocolate normally, but Thin Mints are very, very delicious. You do have Boy and Girl Scouts here, but no cookies. Ah, I see. Yeah. So, I think... Is it every year? I think it's every year. Girl Scouts specifically. I don't think Boy Scouts do it. I think it's just Girl Scouts. They go... I think it's like a fundraising, if I remember. I'm not quite sure. But they go to the public and sell Girl Scout cookies. And I think they're about $5 a box. I don't know if they've changed it since last time I bought Girl Scout cookies. But yeah, you'll see a lot of Girl Scouts. I forgot what time of the year, but they'll be out selling Girl Scout cookies, typically in front of the grocery store. They've got like Thin Mints, what other flavors am I missing, chat? I know s'mores was a flavor, but I think it's discontinued. Tagalongs. Oh my gosh, I forgot all those flavors. But there's a whole bunch, yeah. There's like peanut butter. Oh, the peanut butter ones were my favorite too. Lemon, yeah, lemon something. Yeah. No, trust me, the Thin Mints are really good, and this is coming from someone that doesn't normally like mint chocolate. I wonder how Maid Mint feels about those cookies. I'm sure she knows about those. Yeah. The cookie dealers don't have their hands in the global economy yet. Yeah. S'mores are the best thing. Yes, they're delicious. Unfortunately, I think that flavor specifically is discontinued. But I remember the s'mores. They kind of look like s'mores. They got like this biscuit sort of cookie. Kind of like what's it called? Is it Biscoff, right? And then you got like a. It's been so long I haven't eaten those, but they've got like something. It resembles a s'more a lot. Like got that marshmallow chocolate kind of middle between the biscuits. I love Biscoff. Yeah, I like cookie butter, so I think that's my last exposure to Biscoff. It's actually their cookie butter. Oh, and on planes too. They do give out cookies on planes. Those are very yummy. Little Misfortune was the name of the game you were thinking of. Oh yes, I haven't played that game, but I do know what you're talking about. Yes, the art style. Okay, let's see. I've gotten a bit distracted here. So, Charlotte Pine, what would you like to do? Can I help you with something? Yes, give me more quests to go. This is Square Bear, as chat likes to call it. Sometimes you can find things on this island simply by exploring with a keen eye. While other times you need to get your hands dirty. Have you noticed those leaf piles lying around? Try digging through those when you come across them. You'll be surprised at what you find. Just the other day, I thought I saw an old book peeking out of the leaves. Oh. It was near a folding chair. It'll probably be under a leaf pile. A folding chair, huh? Oh, is this a folding chair? Does this count as a folding chair? You can fold this, right? Oh. Oh, those are just branches. Well, I guess that's not the folding chair we're looking for. If that's the count as a folding chair. Oh, we've got some mushrooms. Whoa. Whoa. Brown mushroom. Also known as a crimini or Swiss brown mushroom. Yummy. I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are very yummy. The skull critters aren't bad. I don't think any of these are bad. I don't know. We haven't met any hostile creatures yet. It seems like this island is pretty peaceful for being haunted. What do you think? I'm gonna take a little sip here. Where are my... Oh, I haven't been well hydrated, I'll admit, so... I think I'm gonna open this cough drop real quick. I wonder if I'm sick. That nosebleed came out of nowhere. Or maybe it is just because of the dehydration. The air here has been pretty arid, so... You know, it's so interesting as a 24-year-old whose native language is English, we still manage to learn a whole lot of new words every day. So... yeah. I often have to ask myself, what does this word mean? And like look it up on my phone. I used to... Ooh, a dirt mound with a shovel. Why does it have a butthole? I'm sorry, children. I have no children are watching me play this game. But my dad, ooh, he gave us a lot of coins. My dad, he gave me a dictionary for my birthday one time. But it was a really nice dictionary. I still have it in my old room before I moved out. It was really nice though. It had like the indentations for each letter, so you could flip to what letter you need to go to very easily, and it was actually quite nice. I used it a lot because I didn't really have that much computer access until later, into like middle school or so. Ooh, I'll buy your stuff, Mr. Kit. Why, hello there, prospective shopper. I must confess, when I followed your fire, I never expected to end up here again. The island's fallen into quite a state since my last visit. But how rude of me, I haven't properly introduced myself. You may call me Mr. Kit. I know your name, of course, but I am far too polite to repeat it. They just don't want to say my name. I have a standing agreement with the Spirits Council, you know? Hold on, let me put this cough drop away. Wherever you go, Kit's Canteen shall be there for all your buying and selling needs. The only catch, I set the prices. How can I help you today? Let's see what you have in the shop. You learned English with the dictionary? That sounds really hard. I can't imagine learning a language with just a dictionary. Take a look at all the shiny new stuff. Ooh, a fishing rod. Oh, we could totally buy this. Ocean fishing rod. One time I caught a fish and it was this big. Throw a bobber into water in front of fish. Ooh. You have enough coins for this, I think we'll buy it. I can part with this ocean fishing rod for 20 old coins. How's that sound? Sounds great, take my money, right now. Wow. Okay, now we've got a fishing rod. Oh yes, we're trying to find something under a leaf pile. I completely forgot. I can see the Animal Crossing inspiration. Oh, I've got a potato. It looks like we can, like, cook in this game. Internet wasn't too common, so I couldn't translate there. Played a visual novel in English, had to translate hand by hand on a notebook. Wow, that must have taken a long time. I remember doing that too, actually. I'm a pretty late learner of English for it being my native language, technically. Apparently, I knew how to speak my family's language. But apparently I was, like, mixing it with, like, my normal English. Oh, is this a leaf pile? I think this is what we... No, I thought this is what we're looking for. But apparently I was mixing up my English and my family's language at school, and I got a lot of complaints from the teachers. So my parents started talking to me only in English, and now I don't know how to speak anything else but English. So, yeah. Consubstantiation. What? I don't know what that is. That a real word? Panda? Is that a real word? Hold on. We're googling this right now. That is a real word. Consubstantiation. Ah. Bread and wine coexist within the body and blood. Oh, I see. I didn't know that was the word for that. I really didn't know that. That's so interesting. I see. What in the world will you use that word? I guess probably in religious context. Not that I would ever have to use that. Yeah. Okay, I think this is the leaf pile that they were talking about here, because it's like colored. Nope, that's not the leaf pile. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to keep searching in their various leaf piles until we find... Ooh, these spirit guys. Oh, they're all so shy. That's so sad. I'm pretty sure most just say communion. I think so too. I've never really heard the other word. By the way, disclaimer, this is not a religious stream. For anyone new. Right? We are simply talking about words objectively that just happen to have religious content. Yeah. Let's see here. What are we finding again? Wilderness guide. Folding chair. I think I need to take a look at this. Buried under a leaf pile near a folding chair. Are you sure it was under a folding chair? Is it this one, I wonder? Is this a leaf pile? Ah, there you go. We finally found it. Wilderness guide. Always my favorite. VA? Well, what's VA? Virginia? What state is that? Is that Virginia? Oh, you mean voice actress, right? Or voice actor? When I think of VA, I think of like the veteran. What was it, association or what? I forgot what it's called. Sorry, I'm a little out of it. Alright, we've got this wilderness guide, an indispensable resource for any spirit scout. That's it! Why, it's an old spirit scout wilderness guide. And hey, the memento collection portion of this book is still intact. That's where scouts track their progress helping local spirits. Which, I have to admit, you've gotten a pretty good start on. I'll hold on to this book and use it to track your progress helping the spirits of Cozy Grove. Would you like to look at the memento collection now? Yes, show me my sweet relationship progress. If only we had this in real life for our real relationships. That's the spirit, here it is. Ooh, we've got 2 out of 17 spirits found. There's a lot of spirits. Charlotte Pine, a kindly ranger bear and a self-appointed caretaker of Cozy Grove. Dr. Meagruffle, an apologetic meager bear, the island's foremost craftsman. I wonder what other ones we will find. At least for this stream. And we've got some more spirit wood, and we'll kindly give that to Flamey here. Where's my... There you go. Delicious. That's strange. I'm still hungry. I think one more spirit log should do it though. I sense someone has a log they're eager to give you if you can help them. I don't know if I ever mentioned this before. I think I have in one of my previous streams when I did a lot of reading. I think it was Button City, but I'm actually not a strong reader, at least when it comes to reading out loud. I would always get skipped when we had to read out loud in class in school, because my voice used to be a lot softer. I'm sure you guys remember, and it'd be very hard to hear me. And I couldn't project very well before I had my first job, where I learned to do that. So I got picked on once in my English class in my freshman year, and I remember my English teacher. She kind of made fun of me, which was a little mean, but I don't think she was necessarily mean-spirited. But she called me a chipmunk, and then she never picked on me to read ever again. I don't think it was necessarily that like I couldn't read. I wasn't like reading things like one word at a time. Like this is an example sentence. But I would be reading too quietly, you know. I'd be like, this is an example sentence, and you can't hear me across the room. It was literally textbook where someone was like, I can't hear her, teacher. I can't hear her. It was so embarrassing. So I'm actually quite glad that that teacher never picked on me to read ever again. Maybe it was for my own sanity. She didn't pick on me either. Yes, I had that problem when I was working as well. Though part of that was amplified because oh look, our little scout is dancing here. That's very cute. Part of the reason why that I had such a problem when I started working my first job is that I started working in like the height of COVID, and you know, speaking with a face mask on, it also muffles your voice. On top of me being soft-spoken, and I couldn't project my voice yet at that point, and I had a lot of older customers who are hard of hearing, so it was very difficult. I think at one point I did end up crying because I was like, I don't know if you guys have seen this My Little Pony clip, where Fluttershy, she's the yellow pony with wings and pink hair. She goes, yay! And Rainbow Dash is like trying to help her project and be louder. And then her loudest is yay! And I really like that clip. I did watch My Little Pony growing up because I was in that age range where it was appropriate. Yeah, I relate to that quite a bit. But I can raise my voice quite a bit now. I did have sore lungs for quite a while though, which was quite strange. I never thought that your lungs could be sore, or maybe it's just your diaphragm. But yeah, I had to really work those lung muscles to properly work. I did eventually get to being loud enough for customers, so yeah. Makes me think of the library girl going, oh yes, you're talking about the anime clip, right? She had quite a very soft-spoken like yell. Alright, let's talk to this spirit here. It looks like it's a little smaller. Whoa, never mind, not so small. Captain Bill Weathersnout. Oh, it's like a duck. In life, I was a bear of the sea. The sound effects of this game are so funny. I sped from Cozy Grove to the main and back again 100 times over. A naturalism did. Oh, a naturalism said, for a bear to fly twixt the waves as I did. But did I listen? No, I did not. Oh no, did you pass away at sea? Oh wow, you've got like an illustration of when you were alive. Wow. Look how lively he is. Is this like a bear mermaid in front of the ship? And now I am transformed. ... Exclamation mark. Avast, young person, how long have ye been standing there? Ye can't me recite my origins. I am Captain Bill Weathersnout, though some now call me the Seagull Bear. The Seagull Bear. Pleased to meet you, Bill Weather. So are you a bear or a seagull? Ahoy, Captain! Are you a bear or a seagull? A bit of both. Squawk! So this is like the average VTuber species fusion. They're a bear and a seagull, and also an anime girl. 'Tis a strange thing to be a seagull bear. My two halves have precious little in common. Except, of course, for I love a fish. I was gonna say that. I also love fish. Speaking of, are you hungry, young sailor? Fetch me a fishing rod, and I'll show ye what's on the menu. Oh, luckily I've got a fishing rod right here. Hi! Echan! Don't tell me that was supposed to be something I thought it was supposed to be. Oh, that's so funny. I think I forgot to put chat on stream here. Is this working right? Yeah, this should be an okay shot. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna show up. Maybe it's bugged right now. Oh, there you go, there you go. I was wondering where it went. It was hiding. I was hiding. League of Legends reference. Be like. Oh, how's Fragpunk, by the way? I'm currently playing this comfy game since I don't really feel like playing a competitive game on 60 Hz. I think my eyeballs might bleed a little bit. But yeah, my monitor. Oh, I forgot to mention. I want to play Fragpunk and like Mecha Break and more Marvel Rivals this week, but I might not because I do not have my main monitor is for some reason suddenly stopped working over my like I don't know how many days was it. I've got like a break the past week or so, and I haven't really been on my PC, and it was really windy the other days, and I came back to my PC yesterday, and then yeah, my monitor is just not working. Fortunately, I think it's just the power supply adapter cable thing, but I've got a replacement coming in, and hopefully that'll work. If not, fear not. I guess I am pretty due for a monitor replacement. I've had this MSI monitor for a long time, but yes, I am. I'm just using my secondary monitor right now. I guess it's my primary for now. Yeah, not my first choice of monitor, but I'm fortunate that I have a second monitor at all, so that I can use it as a backup. Yes, one monitor streaming. So I guess I do have my second PC here, so it is technically still two monitors, but I don't really look at my streaming PC monitor. But today I have moved my setup so that I could access my streaming PC monitor easily, so I could read chat. Yep. Water sip, got it. Oh, I kind of no-brained last night while playing Invincible. Oh, the show. That thing will be on the VOD. What thing? I don't know what you're talking about. What phallic thing are you talking about? Oh, I also want to mention, a big reason I also want to stream some cozy games or Wholesome Games, as we will call it. So I don't know if you guys are quite familiar with the Wholesome Games Direct. It is one of those online showcases. They're kind of like game curators. You can see them on Steam. They're like a curator group. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And they've been around for quite a couple of years. I'm a big fan of cozy games like this, as we see here. And I've played quite a bit of them on stream in the past. So it is my dream someday to be a guest host on the Wholesome Games Direct, or possibly affiliated with them in some way, but yeah. I'm currently applying to them, but I thought that, I haven't really streamed many comfy games lately, so I should probably have a little bit more on my channel before I apply. Yes, you know, they might not pick me this year, but, you know, maybe next year. Yeah, no. I still want to shoot my shot, though. Also, hi, Alex! You guys did really, really well in the tourney. Yeah. I'm super duper proud of you guys. Man, and being the first team to face Doki Bird, yeah, that's crazy. And also being the only team in the finalists to take a point off of them. Yes. And for anyone that missed the memo, I recently played in a VTuber community tournament playing Marvel Rivals, and Bugatti Beefcake, aka Alex, he participated as one of the finalist teams. Yeah, he's very, very good at Marvel Rivals. So, yeah. Low-key tired of competitive games right now. Yes, I am quite too. Yeah, which is why I'm playing this cozy game today. This game is Cozy Grove, by the way, if you're not familiar, and it's like a real-time based game, allegedly. I don't know where the real-time based part has come in. I think I'm still in sort of the tutorial. But I digress. I think I'm stalling a little too much here. I think what's his name here? The Captain Bellwether. I think he's waiting on me. So now that I've got this ocean fishing rod, he's gonna teach me how to fish here. But thank you both, Echan, Alex. Thank you for coming by the stream. And it's really nice to see you guys. Yeah, feel free to stick around or not. But yeah. Let's see. What does Bellwether have something to say to us? I see like that will do. Cozy game sure does look cozy. Yes, very much indeed. Yeah. Really in need of some more chill games, considering all of the chaotic mess of competitive games lately. Yeah. That will do nicely, says Bellwether. ... Well, what are you waiting for? If you want to find us a proper meal, you're going to have to pluck it from the deep yourself. Take that rod and catch us a Whopper. Like from Burger King? Damn, I haven't had Burger King in forever. Last time I had Burger King, I think, was when I was on I guess this is okay to say. Last time I had Burger King was on the military base. I think it was just the Air Force base, one of the Air Force bases. And military bases often have a shopping center, a small shopping center. And we went to the shopping center, and there's not very many food options there, so we just had Burger King. Otherwise, we'll have to leave the base, and you know, it's not too hard to get in and out, but you know, I don't really like driving. So I didn't want to drive in and out. It's like you gotta go the whole block. But anyway, yeah, Burger King. I have some quite fond memories of that, because that was the only place I could eat on the base whenever I would go with my family. Yeah, it's a nice Burger King. Like I went there so often that the employees would recognize me. They kind of watched me grow up. Alright, double click your fishing rod to equip. Where'd it go? There you go, there you go. What's this hand symbol? Okay. Oh, I guess I have it equipped now. Oh shit. Select your fishing rod and hold in hand button to equip it. Drag back on the rod and release the cast line. Try it for yourself, young sailor. Okay. Alright, I think we'll go here at this edge. This seems pretty good. I'm trying not to curse as much, guys. I think that was the first curse word I said this year. Alright, drag back on the fishing rod icon above your head and release the cast. Whoa. Oh, I see. There's like real fish, like in Animal Crossing. I wonder if they'll go for it. Maybe it's too far. I don't think they're gonna go for the bob. No more cuss words, guys. No. It's a staple. A staple of my brand. But you know, I figured that if you know, maybe not to change myself necessarily, but why did it go over there? I just thought maybe the Wholesome Games Association or organization. Oh, wait until the fish bites hard. Damn. They didn't really give me fishing lessons. No, why did it go over there? You know, for a comfy stream, I think it would just be a little better if I learned to not cuss every other word. At least not so much, you know. I wanna get sponsorships someday, guys. Please, please sponsor me. Oh, maybe Monster Energy won't mind so much if I curse, right? Oh, I think okay. I think I have to drag towards the direction. What? Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I was a little confused by the UI. I understand now. Okay, what is the bite hard? Will it give me an indicator? Okay, not quite biting hard. Wait until the fish bites hard. Maybe I need a little bit more of a hint. Tell me, Captain Bill Weathersnouts. Look for the shadow of a fish, drop your bobber in front of its mouth. When it bites, click anywhere to pull in the fish. I don't think I'm this dumb. I've played plenty of fishing minigames before. What am I doing wrong? Come on, fishy. Come on. No, I'm doing something wrong. This is like the third fish now. I'm gonna run out of fish to mess up on. This way? It is this way. Come on. Okay. Is this a timing thing? I think that was the bite hard. I'll wait patiently. Okay, I think I did it. I did it. Yeah, it is a timing thing. Yeah, collapse lungfish. Collapse lung. That sounds a little... oh, yikes. Okay. A common catch. Oh. Why does it have the lazy tab? Oh, I forgot about the water zipple. Water time. I sure that didn't, I sure hope that didn't pick up every single gulp. Okay. Let's see. A fine fin you've managed to dredge up there. Good eating. I don't think this is gonna feed both of us. I think you and I will have plenty of time for fishing. Not that your boat's washed out to sea. My boat did what? Oh yes, a loose knot and a fickle tide was all it took to send your vessel on its merry way back to Neptune's bosom. Don't blame yourself. This island's a maelstrom of ill fortunes churned by our wretched tale of ghostly woe. Until we spirits find a measure of peace, none may leave this place. So, young sailor, though you're a living scout, and I'm a ghost, we have something in common. We're both stranded here on Cozy Grove. Whatever plans you had of solving all our ghostly problems in a single evening, put them out of your mind. Damn it, sorry. I mean, dang it, crap. Well, you know... I think it's a little inevitable, but you know... I think a few curse words here and there will be fine. We're still at our PG-13 limit of one curse word, right? It's probably gonna go beyond that by the end of the stream, but yeah, for now that's our rating. We berries aren't your overnight project anymore, or your neighbors squawk. Cuss word counter 1! I should have a command for that. I'll set one up by next stream. But yeah, I'm quite glad I had not quite a week, but had a good few days of break after that Marvel Rivals tournament. I was pretty fatigued, and admittedly, I still haven't been able to sleep properly. I've been sleeping, I'd say, an average of 6, maybe 7 hours if I'm lucky. But if I get 7 hours of sleep in a day, it's usually because I took a nap later in the afternoon. But today I only had about 5 hours of sleep. I don't know. I fixed my sleep schedule like a while ago, but then I kept sleeping like too early. And then waking up too early. You would think that's not a problem, but it's quite a problem when you're trying to do things with other people in the evening and you just don't have enough energy for it, so... I have reverted to sleeping at the time that I used to wake up. Yeah. But like, it's so weird. I'm not even like... It feels really bad, because when... In both instances, it feels like you're not really doing too much at the hours, where you're like... Not really... like talking to people, but not like actively really doing much either, because it's kind of too late or early in the morning. Yeah. I can't really do chores either because it's so early in the morning, so don't want to wake people up with my vacuum and my dishwashing. But you know, I've been really enjoying having a dishwasher. I've always hand washed my dishes all these years until now. Oh, we've got a lot of stuff to do here for Flamey. Been waking up earlier, surprisingly, but staying up late. Long days recently. I guess the days kind of blend together when you're staying up like that, yeah. I only slept 5 hours today, and I kind of wanted to sleep a little more. Was debating on delaying stream a bit, but I decided to get up and then fight through it. And it's like one of those things to tell myself, okay, I'm not gonna sleep as much today, and then I'm gonna sleep earlier tonight, right? It's not like it's the third time of me saying that in a row. But hopefully tonight, I'll be able to sleep properly. I think I'm self-sabotaging myself with Monster. Alright, let's see. We can burn anything? I want to burn something, upgrade my tent, check out clothing collection, put stuff in my storage. Wait, how can a flame spirit store stuff for me? What do I do next? Here's a log for you. Oh, yes, we've got another spirit log. Another healthy dose of positive spirit energy, says Flamey. You're doing well, young scout. The more you help these ghosts, the more they will remember. You may go slowly at first, but trust and understanding is not a thing you can manufacture quickly. Help these bears, guide them through remembering themselves. Eventually they will find peace. Ah, my light shines further, illuminates lost quarters in time. I see another figure absorbed with finding and delivering lost things to everyone but himself. You two have that in common, I think. I really like this game. I'm at Scout Rank 4. Wow. How wonderful. Okay, we're gonna... we're gonna dig up a few more... buttholes. And dig up potatoes. I think it's so funny. I can't help it. The way that they're drawn like X's in the ground and they kind of pucker up. I don't know why. There's like an Asian obsession with buttholes for some reason. This isn't sexual, I swear. It's just like if you ever look at the bottom of a plushie you find at like a crane game, like at round 1, or like a Asian manufactured like plushie, you'll find that there's like an embroidered X. For some reason. Listen! I don't know why, okay? It's... Don't ask me. But, you know... But I kind of like it. I kind of like the texture of the embroidery of the X. So you know where the bosom is. I don't know. I guess it's kind of cute. Oh boy. Can I help you with something, Jeremy Gruffle? Hey there, Maker Buddy. I'm sure I owe you an apology. For what? I'm pretty sure you don't. I don't need any more apologies. Sorry. I'm afraid apologizing's just in my nature. Oh my god, he's just like me, for real, for real. I made you that slipshod shovel earlier. Slipshod. There's a lot of words in this game I don't really often read. Hoping a good deed would get me out of being a ghost. Of course, it hasn't worked out. Maybe because the shovel I gave you, it's not my best work. Let me show you what I mean. First though, I'm going to need some softwood, root vegetables, and wood branches. Ah, okay. So apparently there's only a set amount of quests that I can do in this game per day. So, I'll keep playing until we reach that limit. And then, the game won't let us progress anymore beyond that. But, we've got quite a bit of exploring to do since I like to yap my head off. I think I've only really done about 30 minutes of gameplay, at most, being generous here. I like to talk about half the stream. And I'm one of those people that, like, when I talk on the phone, like with a friend, or like my mom or something, I can't really help but like stop what I'm doing and then like pace around and like do random stuff. And then suddenly I'm like on the couch upside down holding the phone and not really knowing what I'm doing. But yeah, I guess I better get to multitasking. I find it hard. I wanna like give full attention to when I'm doing something, you know? Yeah. You're real for that? Yeah, I feel like that's very normal for everybody. Yeah. What would you like to do? Let's see. Review the Black Book of Ghost Mementos. This sounds so ominous. Can I help you with something? Oh god, it's like I'm in retail again. Hi, can I help you with something? Is everything alright today? You know, we aren't the only spirits that could use your help. Sometimes lost or needy animals visit these woods. I wonder if we're gonna finally interact with some of the creatures that have been kind of disappearing. The skittish ones. ADH things, not gonna lie. I wonder about that. I never gotten a proper diagnosis for it. I think self-diagnosis is it can be pretty iffy, especially I feel like a lot of the algorithms on social media these days, they can kind of gaslight you into having a mental illness or think that you have a mental illness. But maybe it's just a side effect of technology, having ADHD symptoms, you know. But I will say, it's a little hard because on paper, I think it's very easy to dismiss that I didn't have ADHD at all during school because I had pretty good grades overall. But I will say it was a very, very big struggle to keep my focused on school. Yeah, I felt like I had to work twice as hard to have the grades that my peers had. Yeah, but I think it's a very relatable experience. Yeah, yeah. All right. Sometimes lost or needy animals visit these woods. In fact, I think one wandered into Mr. Kit's shop just this morning. It may look like a simple charm of a young, placid bird. If you buy and bring it to me, I'll show you its secrets. Ah. Oh, it's like it looks kind of like a keychain. Let's see. Wow, this game is enforcing capitalism on me. Just kidding. Oh. Happy spirit animal. Feed cooked food, then harvest essence. Surround it with items it likes to increase your harvest. 250 old coins. Wow. Wow, there's more things in the shop. 7,500 old coins. Wow, there's just a whole economy on this island, isn't there? Where am I gonna get that many? I'm super broke right now. Spirit camera. This game is so cozy. Also, Echan, there's potatoes in this game. You're in this game. Yeah. Let's see. Toasted nut flour? Finely ground nut flour with a heavenly toasted aroma. Squirrels are appalled. Oh my. Potato moment. Let's go. Echan, are you ever gonna evolve? Are you ever gonna be other forms of potato? Heavenly nut. Heavenly nut aroma. Sorry, children. I like Uncle Roger, if you can't tell. I watch a lot of food channels in my spare time. What's the difference between spectral bird, placid bird? Oh, this one is much more expensive. Okay, it looks like we can harvest something from this bird. I wonder what. Maybe it's like feathers or eggs or something. Ooh, eggs. Eggs would be really good in this economy. You're already evolved. You're just a sprout. Oh, when are you gonna start budding? Yeah. Oh, chestnut tree. Wait patiently to get delicious nuts. We get a pear tree. Wow. Okay, these are quite expensive trees. Reasonably so. Trees are very expensive. I remember you were Eggtuber. Yes. You know, it's really funny. I'm sure you've seen that clip of I think her name is Smithia. She's got purple hair as well. She's got short purple hair. I think I don't remember what her native language was. I think it was Indonesian or one of the Southeast Asian countries she's from. And she recently sang that she went viral for that clip of her singing about eggs in her, I believe, native language, and it was very pleasant to listen to. I'm a big fan, actually. I still follow her. I do remember her. She must have been a VTuber for a while, right? Yes. Am I thinking of the same, the right? Yeah, the sausage and eggs one. Yeah. She goes, Taylor, Taylor. I can't really sing it very well. I don't have a strong voice like she does, but very cool clip. Yes. I've listened to it so many times. Yeah, I think the only thing I quite regret not ever practicing much is singing. I used to sing a lot when I was a kid, but I think at some point I like something in my brain kind of clicked in with this idea of like self-consciousness and like being perceived and like embarrassment. And I think maybe just a little depression too made me stop singing. But I wish I had kept singing throughout my childhood and like practiced it more. I have practiced a bit over the years, not passionately, not to the improvement that you have, Echan. Wow. If you guys don't know, Echan has been singing quite a while now, and his voice is very incredible. The improvement is actually, I can only dream of that. But you know, maybe someday I would really love to get proper vocal lessons as well, so that I am using my voice properly and not harming it. It's a very important asset of entertainers, after all. Okay, does this guy want potatoes? Hey, thanks, dude. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah. It's not too late, yeah. I tried singing, like practicing singing more when I started VTubing in 2019. I was still quite shy about singing when there's people around, so I used my opportunity of commuting in my car, and I would try to sing in there. Try to remember all the lyrics in my spare time, and then practice in the car. Yeah. I think I have improved a bit since then, yeah. But I would like to sing even more, yeah. Singing is like quite a prominent skill of VTubers. I think I'm much better at dancing than singing, but that's not as easily shown for now. Yeah. Someday I'll get a 3D model again with full body tracking. Been to the arcade this week? Actually, no, I haven't. I was actually thinking of maybe going after stream today. Exercise in general, I would like to improve. That's why I really want to have a DDR stream. I'm saving up for right now, yes. I have just paid off quite a lot of bills, quite a lot of big bills, and you know, whatnot, so I think I will be able to eventually save up for it. Hopefully, the DDR pad that I am wanting to invest into isn't too much more expensive, since the US import tariffs and whatnot. I'm not quite sure about those currently, but yeah. DDR stream in the future for sure. Yeah. I may go today after stream. They say exercise helps you gain more energy throughout the day as well. So. Still hold myself back sometimes, worrying if my family would hear me, but I know they don't care. Yeah. That's why I'm very happy that I have moved out now, and the sound how do I say, the sound isolation of my new home is quite great. Yeah, very solid building. I don't hear a lot of noise travel from my neighbors to me, so I would assume that they can't hear too much of me. Hopefully. Yeah. Oh, speaking of the arcade, I've been meaning to make a new Twitter and maybe even YouTube account, maybe TikTok as well, for my arcade endeavors. Yes, I have decided. I've been thinking real hard about this, but I thought it would be fine if I had both my arcade and my VTuber content onto I guess one brand, but not that I'm going to separate them entirely. I'll probably retweet some things from my rhythm game accounts. But yeah, I also know that there are some people that may like the separation of content. It'll also be harder to find the content, the rhythm game content, if I congregate everything into one channel. So I have decided to separate them for simplicity. Yeah. Oh, but I still won't be showing my face. Yeah. I'm still very shy about that. I think I will keep my face censored. Unless I change my mind for whatever reason. In the future. Yeah. Perfect time to practice. Oh. I thought maybe I could use the closet and like record in there for better acoustics, cause I don't really have a sound treated room. Maybe I can use my clothes as padding. But yeah, I will be digging more into like music covers and song parodies. Song parodies are what I really want to do more than music covers going forward. Yeah, I have quite a bit of things written already. Specifically for Mass Effect. What else do I have here? I got, yeah, mostly Mass Effect song parodies right now. I've got a Marvel Rivals song parody still in the works. I'm still polishing that one up. And yeah, I'm just figuring stuff on the way. Yes, song parodies, a lost art in this current age. But I think, I kind of think, evolved forms of old school genres or content are coming back, yeah. I kind of see more like YouTube poop-esque content coming back with, not to condone AI voice, how do I say this? AI voice models. I think some of them are funny, but I actually prefer the human voiced parodies, like in the DBZA, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, yes. Anyways, I could talk all day and I'll be stuck on this screen if I don't move on here, so... Come on, Obly, let's play the game. That's quite a lot of materials you've gathered, Jeremy Gruffle, as he waits patiently for me to stop talking to chat. He's like, hello? Spirit Scout, are you here? And I bet you're wondering, what sort of tools are you going to make for me now? Sorry, no tool this time. Did you know folks used to come here from all over just to learn how to build and fix things for themselves? Maybe if I pass that skill on to you, I can pass on myself? My crafting bench is open to you anytime. Just stop by and let me know when you want to start crafting something. Here, have some crafting recipes to get you started. Just select one and learn recipe. Then you can bring the ingredients to me and get crafting. I believe you already have enough wood to build yourself something interesting. I want to make something right now! Great, let me show you to my workshop. Whoa, we got a lot of things here. Wow, this does remind me a lot of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Hardwood. A harder wood that is difficult to work. Softwood. Softwood that dents easily with your fingernail. Whoa. Semi-precious gem. Semi-finders, semi-keepers. Used to craft special items. Whoa. Wow, we can make furniture, chairs, tables. Ooh, planter. I don't want to craft on his head. Oh, maybe not on his head, yeah. I don't think I'm tall enough to craft on his head anyway. Even though I'm an adult, I bet I could still ride a pony more comfortably than a full-sized adult horse. I'm fond of horses as well. I've only got to try riding a horse maybe twice in my life. And they're like at those petting zoos sort of thing. Alright, we've got another log for Flamey. Only 4 more logs before I'm full. I sent at least 6 logs out there. Maybe close, maybe far. Maybe the stream will be longer than 2 hours. Maybe it will be 3 hours. I read a lot of reviews about this game before I started playing. And a lot of reviews often said that the playtime per session is about 1 to 2 hours, average about 1.5. But I guess they didn't they didn't keep in mind that I would yap about 50% of the stream and stop playing completely. So Wait, when you run in this game, you're like skipping. That's super cute. You only tried once at a petting zoo and fell over. Are you sure it was a horse and not a bull? Alright, John. I do hear that, interesting enough. I guess the center of balance for male would be a bit different from more female identifying people. Hips and whatnot. It's something I don't really think about, but like, yeah, I remember I forgot what instance it was, but it was like I had to remember that those with male bodies kind of need belts to keep their pants up because you don't have the hips to keep them up. I completely forgot about why belts are useful. My entire life, I'm like, why do I need a belt? It's just cosmetic at this point. I forget that they have a functional use for certain situations. How long to complete.com. Oh, a new spirit. Patris Furback. Patris? Is that how you say? Patris? No, it's probably Patris. The postal bear at your disposal. I love bears. I had We Bear Bears merch for a long time, like as like my wallet and like my bag, and was it like a phone case or something like that? Yeah, I had a We Bear Bears piece. It was also my wallpaper for a while. You know, when I joined the service, I figured I'd be in it for life, and I was. But I never suspected the job would keep me going after. Oh no! This is like my worst nightmare if I were working like a normal job. Where it's like, you keep working till you die, and then some. That would be terrible! Let me tell you, delivering mail to ghosts, that's a whole new bag. A whole new mail bag? Ooh, busting out the postal humor from the jump. You and I will get along just fine. Before I went boots up, my work had a certain routine. Deliveries for local residents arrived at the I can't speak. Arrived at the town post office at 0800 sharp. I relayed those deliveries to the listed residences. Ghost deliveries, though, they're processed through the psychic plane. They just show up wherever and whenever they want to. I ran patrol this morning looking for new arrivals. But I bet a spirit log there are more packages out there waiting to be tracked down. Oh, but do you have Pokemon cards? I actually don't own a collection of Pokemon cards, but I have a few handful Pokemon cards that I have been gifted by friends. Let me see. Oh, I don't have it around me. I used to have it on my desk. But it was, I am quite fond of Ghost and Fairy Pokemon. Let's see. Which one was it? I think it was it Litwick? Yeah, I think it was a Litwick or a Chandelure? No, I think it was a Chandelure. Yeah, I have a Chandelure. Well, it's not a Pokemon card, but I've got an Alcremie. It's like a little figure. It's something that I built. It's a very simple build, but it's like Gunpla, but it's called Pokepla. I have Alcremie Pokepla. I also have a lot of Pokemon cards digitally on a Pokemon TCG Pocket. But that's the extent of my Pokemon card experience. Yeah. I used to play a lot of the TCG on PC, but I never got quite to collecting real life cards. I've bought a few packs here and there in my childhood, but I have moved a lot, so they're probably all lost. Pokemon Gunpla, yeah, they're very, very simple. They're like less than 20 parts, so it was very easy to assemble. I think the Alcremie Pokepla, it only took me about like 15 minutes or so. Yeah. Yeah, and the instructions are all in Japanese, but it's all very visual, so very easy to pick up. You can search them up. They're not very expensive. They're very cheap actually. I think they're like $10 or less. Maybe a little more for some of the bigger sizes or like popular Pokemon. What am I doing again? I think I spotted a package near a skull tied to a stake behind something. I guess we're looking for a package. Ooh, is it this? Is this a package? Ah, there you go. Didn't know the well-endowed need support moving around so much like horse riding. Looks like it could contain anything. Did you feel it? The rush of finding a package? The thrill of checking for a well-formatted address? Let me be straight with you. I love this job. Well, I guess if you're gonna keep doing a job after you die, it might as well be one that you love, right? But I could use a postal helper to help me with the USDs. What's a USD? US dollar? Depends on what the job pays. A postal helper? How exciting. Oh yes, the thrill of the post. Unidentified supernatural deliverables, aka USDs, will be our primary assignment. Oh man, I thought it was dollars. Most of them are pretty tame. They might rattle or whisper, but that's it. But if you come across a troublesome package, one that's screaming in... or spewing demon fire... Whoa! Oh, I think my alert box is, muted. Thank you so much for the raid, Benio97. Welcome, raiders! My name is Ovally, and today I am playing a comfy game called Cozy Grove. It's kind of like Animal Crossing and Don't Starve. And, you know, I hope that your stream went well, Benio. Yes. Very nice to meet you all. Hi, Benio. Don't Starve, that's it. Yes. It's not quite Don't Starve. There's not, that heavy of a survival aspect, but it's like a Don't Starve kind of aesthetic, and look to it. But it's got a lot of Animal Crossing vibes going on. Very comfy. We've got fishing. We've got NPCs to talk to. We've got quite a few quests, and today is my first day playing this game. Yes. Yes. Welcome, raiders. I was confused by the end of the stream. I was like, what does this game remind me of? Oh, yes. And this game also has some inspirations from Studio Ghibli. Yes, it's got a lot of spirits, specifically Spirited Away. Is the blue thing behind the shoulder a JoJo reference? You know, I actually really love JoJo. They call me JoJovally in my bizarre adventure days. I think I have an email and some fan art somewhere of me being a JoJo character. But yeah. You just finished Mario World. Oh! How was it? I actually don't have a lot of experience with the Mario games, so please do tell me about it. I hope you had fun. And I also understand if you do need to dip or go ahead and rest. Yes. But yeah. This is the type of game we're playing today. I normally play... I play quite a variety of games for anyone that's new. Mostly play Marvel Rivals, notably right now. I have been trying out Mecha Break, which is another competitive mecha-based game. Fast-paced gameplay. I have yet to try Fragpunk, if anyone knows about that. But I also will be playing quite a variety of comfy games here on out. And I do quite yap a lot. Today we've got a low energy stream. So sometimes the stream can be quite chaotic and sometimes I might curse a lot, but today we are trying not to put quarters in the sword jar, so... If you know how to go through secret stages, you can beat it in 15 minutes. Wow! Wait, do you speedrun, Benio? Wow! I think speedrunners are really cool, but I think, especially with the way that I yap, there's no way. I think... Instead of speedrunning, I would be slow running. Yeah. I don't think there's any records for slow running, unfortunately, but I would probably win that. died so much? Oh no. Well, as long as you had fun and you probably were able to improve your gameplay, optimize high octane Mario gameplay. I'm not too good at platformers myself. I'm very glad to hear that you had a good stream with Mario World. Yes. Thank you so much for the raid again, Benio. I super appreciate it. Yes. I'll be taking a sip of water here in a second. One moment. Heard good things about you from Alice and Stario. Oh! I'm very happy to hear that. Yes, do send my regards to Alice and Stario if you, you know, come into contact with them anytime soon. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Much love. Yes, where have we stopped here? I get distracted so much when I talk to chat. Oh yes, we are finding packages for the spirit bear here.
It's not
yes.
like I want you to
We're kind of going through the tutorial of this game, I guess, in a way. So I'm still learning lots about this game. Let's see. We have just found a package for this like postal bear. If you come across troublesome package, one that's screaming in Aramaic, is this some sort of language or spewing demon fire? Well, you just send that puppy my way. Oh, thank you, Benio, for 2 months sub. So you've subbed in the past. I knew your name looked familiar. Thank you so much for the sub. Well, I hope the audio. I can't hear the audio on my end, but thank you. What is that emote? Alice? Oh. Mission dance. I actually like to dance, by the way. I was just talking about it before you raided, but I love dancing in arcade games. You could probably guess what arcade game I like. It's totally not DDR. Booty dance. Well, you just send that puppy my way. Oh, I wonder what this image is. This smoke coming out of a container? Oh, a package. Yes. Something coming out of this package that we picked up. Oh, and it seems I've already received a letter addressed to you as well. Wait, I have a mailbox here? Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it. I apologize. Common Muslim language, thank you. I'm not quite familiar with that culture, so I appreciate the background information. I like to do DDR sometimes too. Yes. Yes, I love DDR. What songs do you know from DDR, if you remember? I know a lot of the classics. I know a lot of people know Butterfly and Cartoon Heroes and Love Shine. Yes, that one is one of my favorites. Can't quite think of too many at the top of my head. Paranoia, Max 300. I could talk about DDR all day if you let me. Alright, let's see. We've got a letter here. Test mail from Postal Bear. Hi, it's me, Postal Bear. I sent this letter to you via myself, so you could see how it works. I've also included a little thank you gift for your help. So he... Wait, did he know that I was coming? What the heck? Get all present. Oh wait, I didn't read this. Cheerio, Scout. Hope you're settling into your solo camping adventure. Don't be disheartened if you can't find a needy ghost immediately. I intentionally picked a safe island that's not too haunted. When you finally find a ghost, try to help it make peace with itself. And when you do, you'll finally graduate to 2nd degree. Scoutmaster Blake. P.S. I'll try to write to you every day, unless I get busy. Oh. Solo camping adventure. This phrasing reminds me much of Yuru Camp. One of my favorite slice of life anime. Aramaic. Oh, okay. I wasn't too far off then. Thank you. It's a little hard for me to alt tab while I'm streaming, so I appreciate it. Yeah. What is that? Oh, this cart thing I can vaguely see here. It's like one of those postman carts that you see at the post office, I assume. Yes, with packages. Drag and drop items from your inventory into the world to place them precisely where you want. Oh! You can just place items down? Oh, well, maybe not my tools. Excited for Afro's new anime? Afro's new anime? Let me see this. Actually, Afro's... Oh, you mean that Afro? I see. I didn't know what you were talking about at first. You're talking about, Author Afro from the Uticamp. Yes, I'm very excited. It looks very, very comfy. I'm a big fan of Afro's art style. Yes. Slice of life, it makes me feel so comfy and warm inside. I talked about this with, I think Echan, and Echan's friends, but we were talking about like, oh, Ovally, do you get cuteness aggression? And I had to think for a bit, because I'm like, I guess it's not really cuteness aggression. It's more like, I get so overwhelmed by cuteness sometimes that I start crying. Like, recently I watched, I believe it's a Netflix show, but you can watch it on YouTube currently, as of March 7th. I forgot how long it might be till somewhere soon, like March 9th or something. You can watch this, what's it? It looks like a stop motion animation called Pokemon Concierge. It's very, very, very cute. You might have seen the trailers for it for a while. And, is it recently came out? Not quite sure, but they released the episodes to watch for free on YouTube on the official Pokemon channel. And it is very, very, very cute. I don't normally watch, like, Japanese media in English, but the dub for it is actually pretty good, I would say. Some translations are a little too literal, I find, but yeah, I really enjoyed Pokemon Concierge. They're very short episodes. The episodes range between 10 to 20 minutes, varying between episodes, but it's very, very cute. Yeah, Pokemon Concierge, I highly recommend it. There are a few times, I think the last few episodes, nothing particularly sad or emotional happened, like intensely emotional happened, but it made me cry like half the episodes just because I find the Pokemon so cute. And when they have like little moments of joy and like resolution to their conflict, it warms my heart so much I start crying. Like crying of happiness, you know? Crying because they're so cute, I can't help it. Like celebrating their life, kind of crying. The dorkiest egg in all dorkdom. Hello, base Chica Stan. Yes, I still quite like eggs, but you know, maybe in this economy, we'll look towards other egg alternatives. Unless I get my own chickens, which I've actually written in. I had a French like essay, I guess, in school I wrote, and we had to like kind of write about the life that we want to have in the future. And you could like make stuff up, of course, but it was kind of like half truth when I wrote down in my essay like I would really like to have a comfy cottagecore life and own chickens and have my own eggs and have a nice vegetable and flower garden. I'm a really big fan of that type of lifestyle. Yeah. Someday. Egg alternatives, what has the world come to? Right? You would think eggs are quite affordable. Normally are, but unfortunately we've got the bird flu currently. circulating the US right now, so eggs are quite expensive. But you know, someday there will be a day where eggs are cheap again, right? I feel like I have to save my eggs. I can't like quite crack one every breakfast these days. I feel like it's like a special occasion now. I'm having trouble finding things to bake too without eggs as a binder. It's like eggless recipes. There are 3 times as many chickens as there are humans in the world. Unfortunately, we've had to get rid of many chickens due to the bird flu. I'm so sad. But you know, I got a lot of chicken meat at the supermarket for very cheap per pound, and not you would be thinking, right? Like, oh, the bird flu, probably don't want to eat those chickens. But not all those chickens are infected, you know. They had to also off some healthy chickens, unfortunately. For you know, health reasons. Lurk, I'm sorry, I disabled my Nightbot today because it was not set up quite properly, so. But I appreciate the lurk. I forgot, do I have my... I think I have a peak emote. I think that should be one of the free follower ones here. I'm not 100% sure. I think it is. But yes, I appreciate you liking. No problem, no problem. Yeah. No worries, no worries. Let's see. What am I doing again? Hello, Lunars. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the like. Ooh, Panda even has the special sub one peakers. And yes, if you haven't been here in a while, I've got some newer emotes since last time I streamed in like 2021 or so. That was my last stream. I think it was 21, right? Yeah. But before I started streaming this year. I like the sound effects of this game. Anyways, back to the game again. I get derailed so much. Let's see. Heads up, postal helper. Looks like another past marked delivery incoming. When you're alive, letters arrive at the post office a few days after they're sent. But ghost letters, they don't run on regular time. And they're likely to show up at non-standard addresses. Addresses? Like in leaf piles or behind rocks. So if you find any letters out there, please bring them by the office. Oh. I see. We've got quite a bit of things to do. And we are already 2 hours into the stream. Oh, I've earned a new badge. Look, probably from digging up some leaves here. Let's see, what should we focus on? Oh yes, this this bird. We can't quite buy this bird yet for Charlotte Pine. We'll have to do a little bit more digging around. Speaking of which, here's another hole to dig up. I've got some gemstones. No eggs in the game yet? I suppose not. I'm seeing this bird here. Apparently we can harvest things from it. So we might get some... I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's feathers, maybe it's eggs, maybe it's something unexpected. But yes. This flame spirit here reminds me very much of Howl's Moving Castle. We feed it spirit logs and it'll progress the story, I suppose. It kind of reminds me of the statues in Genshin where you grab some collectibles by exploring and doing the main story, and when you feed it to the statues, I guess, or in this case the fire, will progress slowly. Let's see. We've got more people to help on this haunted island. You'd think a haunted island would be a little more scary, but... Whoa, you can harvest this tree. Wait, this tree has some legs. Did I just hear Genshin? Yes. You're telepathically summoned from my lurk. Or your lurk. Yes, I did play Genshin for quite a while. I have dropped off it, I admit. I think the last time I played Genshin was when I was taking classes in college, which was like about 2 years ago was my last class. But I am still quite emotionally invested in Hoyoverse games, although I am not quite caught up. I'm very, very behind, by the way. But yes, I do love my Hoyo games. Yeah. I liked Hoyo games before they were cool. I liked Hoyo games when they were still MiHoYo. I liked Hoyo games when there was only Honkai Impact 3rd and Gun Girl Z. Do I get my brownie points for being a long time fan? Oh, you play Genshin during exams. I see. Well, it's nice that you're playing a free-to-play friendly game, right? As long as you've got the patience. Fortunately, the game has been out for a long time. But yes, I think it's very interesting. The tree even has likes. It likes lamps and rustic decor and spooky decor. It doesn't like bustling decor, whatever that means. I guess this is more of a maximalist aesthetic, bustling. And you get three leaves, or I'm not quite sure what this currency is for a harvest. Let's see, it's a fruit tree. Let's see what happens when we harvest it. You like Hoyo games, but Goonie is not the only reason. They do have some excellent character designs. But yes, it's very refreshing that Hoyo games have a engaging story. A lot of gacha games in the past, I quite frankly do not read the story. Or if there is a story, like I have played a bit of Fate Grand Order, but there was a lot of reading to it, and same thing with Arknights. I couldn't be bothered at some point. But I'm sure those games have the interesting lore as well. But Hoyo games has been like the very, very few games that have caught my attention lore-wise, yes. The world building is indeed very good, I agree. Oh, a sealed letter. Let's see. Let's pick this up. Okay, and what is this here on the ground? Rough true conch. Holding the conch in your hand, you muse on how power is a social construction. That's a little heavy for a conch shell. Oh. Okay, let's pick up some old coins. I bet we could grab this critter with a net. This is my guess. I was genuinely flabbergasted when I first started the game and I was like, this shit is free? No, for real. Yeah. I feel that the quality of free-to-play, specifically gacha games, have drastically went up due to Genshin's breakthrough in the gaming industry for sure, yes. I mean, obviously it's got a lot of clear inspirations from other notable games, but the fact that it is a very accessible, high-quality free-to-play game, I do agree, yes. I mean, to be fair, you could enjoy the entirety of Hoyo games without having to spend a dime. But I think what really makes Hoyo games very successful is that because they give you so much for free, it makes you want to give to the developers. And I think that's the biggest difference of like microtransactions that you feel kind of coerced into. I think I said that word right. Versus like very optional but like voluntary spending. Kind of how I felt about Riot Games with skins before they became absurdly expensive. I think they flew a little too close to the sun and greeted a little bit with their pricing these days, but yeah. The most recent Hoyo game that I have played is Zenless Zone Zero, which is Still by far my favorite Hoyoverse game. Totally my vibe and aesthetic and gameplay. I just haven't been playing it much recently since I moved and then I went on vacation to visit my family right after I moved, and then I did my, not VTuber debut, but it was more like a return stream, and then totally locking in on streaming again, and was still playing Marvel Rivals and Mecha Break and VTuber Rivals Tourney. I can't believe it's March already. A lot of things have happened. Yeah. You could run Genshin on your laptop, which struggles with Roblox. Struggle with Roblox? What kind of demanding specs does Roblox require these days? I'm trying to talk to this bear. I kept clicking the wrong thing. Let's see. Hey, you found some loose letters. A thank you card for Jeremy. Lawsuit notice for Clyde. Bills for my wife, Anja. And here's one for me. Threat of disembowelment by 100 skeletal claws. Standard stuff. I'll make sure the rest get these. I'll make sure the rest of these get to the right place. And hey, check in with me once in a while in case I've got anything for you. Neat. Oh, I've got some items here, some spirit wood, a scout book page, and a potted tulip. Cool, maybe we'll be able to plant that tulip somewhere. ZZZ has a lot of plot. Nicole, my beloved. Yes, I'm very excited for Envy. I haven't caught up much in the story at all, but I see that Envy is having a higher rarity variant similar to kind of like March 7th and oh my god, wow, it's been a while since I've played Star Rail. I feel bad for misremembering his name. Is it Dan Hong? I forgot his name. But you know the two starter characters you get in Star Rail, yes. It sounds like she's getting was it a 5-star variant? Or is it S? I forgot the rating. It's been a while since I've played gacha games, I'll be honest. And in a way it's a bit refreshing, but I do miss having the sense of accomplishment of doing your dailies and whatnot. Let's see, let's feed this wood to Flamey. Cool, only 2 more left before I'm full. And there's 4 available. We've only just dabbled in CCC. I plan to put in some gameplay once exams are good for con. Yes, school does take up quite a bit of time. Yes. A setup upgrades will be easier, yes. I've also had trouble running Zenless on like my phone. And even my laptop, my old laptop. So I totally understand. Which is really surprising to me because when I first played when I first played Hoyo games, I played Gungrow Z and Genshin Impact 3rd. I played those on my very old iPhone, and they ran those very, very, very smoothly, very optimized. But I guess Hoyoverse has been not optimizing their games as much, maybe with their engine. I don't know if it's the newer one or what they've implemented, but the games do seem a bit heavier. I do agree. It's what am I looking for? Looking for some more things to do, some more quests. Maybe the plot physics are too demanding. Maybe you're right. I sure know that from VTube Studio. You can't see the physics, but they're there. Alright, so chill wind blows ashore. Ghost that I am, it blows clean through me, sending a shiver through my bones and my very soul. I do like the writing of this game very much. A few more feathers under my coat might soften the breeze a bit. Too bad I just molted. Molted? Wait, is that like when they shed their feathers? I think I should get into reading again. I feel like I've lost a bit of my vocabulary. Not reading in a while. I swear that like When I was in school, of course, I would read quite a bit, but of course there are still so many words that I don't know. I find myself learning more English words every day. To be fair, I don't know if the people around me were quite eloquent. Not that there's much need for, you know, so much advanced vocabulary in everyday talk, but it makes you feel smarter, right? But it's cool. I like learning things every day. I used to be quite embarrassed when I wouldn't know what a word means, and I would do like the little kid thing where I would pretend I would know what those words meant before I used them improperly. Or misunderstood conversations entirely. But these days I've come to humble myself a bit more and not feel so embarrassed about not knowing everything, because of course not everybody knows everything, you know? And that was something that I had to get some really hard lessons learning in school, especially. Yeah, I think. Let's see here. Let me time this real quick before I. There you go. Got this fish. When I was in school, I took a lot of honors and AP classes, and often when the professors, not professors in high school, teachers, when the teachers in high school would ask at the end, like, does anybody have any questions? And nobody would raise their hand. And I kind of felt like I would be a little lost sometimes, and I would be too embarrassed to raise my hand, so I wouldn't. But then as I talked more and more with people as I got older, I've come to realize that like a lot of people were just like me, where they're too embarrassed to raise their hands. So I'm very, very thankful for the brave and secure people in my class. One of my friends actually, she often raised her hands because she genuinely just wanted to learn more, and she didn't care too much about looking dumb, I guess. You can't really look dumb. You're here to learn, after all. But I guess it's just one of those self-conscious things that are silly in hindsight when you look at your teenagehood. Oh, you still have to study? No problem. Thank you for lurking and coming by. Enjoy your stay in the stream. For all you lurkers out there, and yeah, good luck studying. If I'm distracting you, feel free to mute me or move away from the stream. I don't mind. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of live streams when I was studying in school as well. I totally get it. Yeah. I wanted to stream more when I was in high school, before I started VTubing, but yeah, quite unfortunately, being an AP student is just very, very taxing, so I never really got to, besides the few times I have in the summer. I think only a few of my viewers here are from that time. I don't think Keiki is here, but Keiki is one of those people. Hi Soma! How was your stream? Did you finish stream already? I was planning on raiding you, but I think I started a bit after you, so... Yeah. How was, were you playing Fragpunk? Oh shit, I only... Oh! I thought I wouldn't reach the fish here. There's many fish. And these guys are all watching this fish. And they're gonna watch him be taken... Just like the... just like the Toy Story movie in the crane scene. I have to work on a script due in 2 hours, but yes, Fragpunk. Yeah! No problem. Go ahead and work on your script and we can talk more later, yeah. Sorry I haven't been responding much the past few days. I have been, I guess, mentally resting myself from the internet. But I hope you had a good stream, Silva. Yeah. Oh. I forgot to do a shout out for Benio, but... There you go. Soma Saika is a very good friend of mine. Chat. Yes. And also, I can't quite do the shout out for Benio97 because I forgot and there is a timer. But Benio just raided me as well, and I'd like to give a shout out to him, to them as well. Orly. You landed 2 aces back to back. Wow. And you told me that your what was in your messages? Your gunplay wasn't. You're a little rusty or whatnot, right? I call bullshit though. You are very good at competitive games, Luma. Just give it some time. You just have to get warmed up. Okay, one more. Come on, fishy, turn around. But yeah, today I'm playing a comfy game. I'm not too sure that there's a real-time element to this game. I haven't quite encountered the wall for that yet, because I just started this game. But I guess this game like only has a set amount of quests and activities you can do every day, kind of like Animal Crossing. But I'm kind of getting my my foundations on this island. It's kind of... Don't start like... Oops, didn't mean to do that. It looks cute, yes. Yes, this is a very cozy game. I bought this quite a while ago, like in 2021. But I thought I would go back to streaming a little earlier than 4 years later, you know? But better late than never. Leather skin. Oh. This game actually has a lot of similar vibes and inspirations to the lore that I am cooking up with. So it's got like spirits and like bears and like forests, and that's very much my vibe. I had this I think I showed you some I had this kind of cottagecore-esque and even like fantasy design concept, but I ended up not really wanting to commit with those, even though I do like those aesthetics, just because I felt like it wasn't really me. So I'll get back to Darian on the design probably after the stream, just because I feel a little bad. I haven't worked too much on our project. Hehe. Undisclosed project. I will not mention. No worries, no worries. Nobody knows. How would they know? Nobody's gonna know. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Yeah, I hope your script goes well. They'll let me keep you dilly-dallying. Appreciate you stopping by though. Alright. Come on. Take a bite. There you go. I wish I could have more hair colors for my character. I wonder... Oh, I wanna do some doodles today too. Well, it looks like there's trees and rocks submerged in water here. It looks like even more land. Maybe we'll get to that and expand our horizons as we progress through this game. How did we even get over there? I wonder if there's like a boat or even what's this like? It's like a jumping stick that you see it in like Animal Crossing New Horizons as well. Maybe we'll get something like that. Oh yes, we're finding feathers. Yes. Okay, back to finding feathers. There's one near school, says the hint. We'll have to explore more around and find it. Oh, there's so many fish. No wonder I got distracted by all those fish laying around. I love fish. Oh, here's another feather up there. I think I'm gonna take a cough drop here in a second. I've been pretty quiet the past week in my break, so I haven't been talking much. So I think my voice is a little out of practice of talking, which sounds silly to say. There you go. There's the shout out for Benio. I didn't forget you. It's just a little troublesome to talk with a cough drop in your mouth. Have to find a good place to put it. I often put it on the side of my mouth, like where my cheeks are, but I wonder if you can hear me moving it in my mouth. My mic is quite sensitive and it's very close to my mouth, and I don't have a lot of like noise gate and whatnot on. Skull. Oh, here's another feather. Oh, I also optimized my YouTube channel a bit. I haven't uploaded anything sweats. Yeah, unfortunately I have maybe overestimated the amount of work I could do. I know that one video a week seems pretty low bar, but I guess it's better to do something than nothing. But I also don't want to put out videos for the sake of a deadline. So I will eventually get to uploading a video a week, but I've just decided to focus on other aspects of my content I would like to refine first. Yes, I'm not quite used to the workload of being a VTuber as I used to be. Where's the skull? I think I need glasses or something. Skull. I refuse to give in and be told where it is. I must look for it. Oh wait, I think I got all of it. No wonder I can't find it. I already found all of it. Squawk, that's a fine set of feathers. But why bother helping me, little castaway, when you have such troubles of your own? Just being neighborly. You give a quest, I do it, you reward me. That's the way this works. Oh, a pragmatic with the touch of sass. You'll do well on these shores, sailor. With these bits of fluff patting my coat, the wind's bite does lose its teeth. But bundled so, a rule of the afterlife comes to me clear as white rum. Even in death, you cannot re-feather your wings. That sounded very profound. Yeah, I find that especially coming from California to a place with actual winter, which is like anywhere else in the US that's like not on the southern coast, winter is actually not so bad. It's the wind that really bites you, as he said there. But yeah, like the wind really cuts through your clothes, especially if they're porous and not entirely made for the winter. It was very, very windy the other day. But fortunately, the winter has been letting up and I can actually walk on the sidewalk without fear of slipping. Snow is really nice until you realize that that's a lot of time where the roads are gonna be really slippery and you can't even really tell if there's ice on there because everywhere is icy. And then, my gosh, it's a little scary to drive without winter tires. I think I'll get some next year. Let's see. Oh, I got some. Oh, you can collect old coins from the badges. That would be really helpful to save up for some of the things in the shop. see. Tutorial completer and punctuality beginner. Indeed, my punctuality is at beginner level. I've never been too good about it, I admit. I'm a little bit, what they call, I guess, island time. Like, something they would say in Hawaii and whatnot. I'm a little more laid back, yeah? I hope someday when, I am, Oba-chan, old and retired, in my gaming senior home, I'll be in a relaxing place, like Hawaii, or like, some comfy countryside. Something like that. Some place with a lot of nature I would like to retire in. But you know, I would like to go to those types of places with, bare necessities. I would like to go to those, type of nature type places. Like the mountains and, what else? I would like to go to the beach, on my own accord. I've always went with my family, so... yeah, I would just like to travel everywhere and, like, maybe vlog. Maybe that's my retirement, content creation. If I finish VTubing someday, I'll just become a regular vlogger. Hag! I'm not a hag. You are like the same age as me. I don't wanna hear it. But you know, maybe my spirit is old. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're onto something. Oh, I can put away whatever tool I have. Yeah. We should open the first gaming senior home. Maybe someone else older will beat us to it. We can be like a VTuber group that is like in our 60s. Yeah, the virtual retirement home. Not VShojo. Giving off hack energy. No, I swear. It's college core energy. Free rent energy. I see what you mean. I'll take that as a compliment, honestly. I really like Free Rent. I'm super excited for the second season. Beautiful show. I saw a Free Rent cosplayer at my local arcade. A lot of cosplayers tend to take photos at the arcade. And yeah, this really pretty Free Rent cosplayer. I got to take a photo with her. This was quite a while ago. And then when I asked them for a photo, it was because it was a group of people. It was the Free Rent cosplayer, and they also had some photographers helping out, which is really nice. I wish I had some photographers to help me with my cosplay, because I have to film and shoot everything myself. But they had asked me, they're like, "Oh, do you also cosplay?" And I'm like, "Oh, I do a little bit here and there. I'm not like too experienced." And then they gave me like a business card of like, "Oh yeah, here's our like local cosplay community club or whatever, you know." And it had like a QR code for Discord. And I'm still nervous. I still haven't scanned it, but like maybe I'll scan it someday. I don't know. I'm so shy to socialize with people around me and local people. It's really hard to make friends outside of school, in real life, you know, or like people that you've grown up with. But yeah. Alright. If I keep my cough drop in one place, it gets really bitter in that spot. Gotta move it. I'm just wobbling around here. I should go and do something now. Let's see. Oh, I've got 1,000 coins now. Quite a jump from earlier. Oh wait, I can buy that bird now. Yes, let's buy this young placid bird. Take my money. And we will go to Charlotte Pine and see what else Charlotte Pine has for us. Oh, Charlotte Pine's over there. Yes, this is the bird charm I was talking about. Seems like a simple trinket, doesn't it? Well, when it's placed on the ground, it transforms into its true self, a ghost bird. If they're given specific foods and kept near things they like, they will thrive. It's like me! Yes, that poor bird is hungry. We'll order some food it will like, but the food won't arrive until tomorrow. Why are you ordering this food? Is this like Uber Eats, but like for the spirit world? In the meantime, let's find it a spot to live. Why don't you place this animal on the ground? Sorry, I got the cough drop in my mouth. Why don't you place this animal on the ground near a campfire? It's really hard to find a place to put, cough drop. Cause I'm talking so much, it'll get in the way if I put it on my tongue in the center of my mouth, but then... Yeah, I've just been, rotating the cough drop between the sides of my mouth, and it's making them bitter. Where's the campfire? I swear it's never been so hard to find it. Maybe I should just follow the arrow. There you go. And I think this should be our last spirit log. Maybe one more. I lost track. Oh, there you go. I'm getting hungrier for more spirit wood each time you feed me. And that spirit wood is growing harder to find. How can that be when there are still so many needy shadows hiding in the cozy grove? I can feel at least 13 more lost souls waiting to be helped. 13? 13 is a very specific number. I think this is an unlucky number in many Asian cultures. But I also associate the number 13 with the minimum age to create an email on most email sites like Google. And also the amount of tiles in Mahjong. There is a specific winning hand that's very, very rare and very difficult to get. But it's called 13 Orphans in Mahjong, Riichi Mahjong specifically. And what 13 Orphans is you get like, so there's 3 different types of tiles, kind of like cards. And then you get one of each specific special type of tile. So you get one tile. But you get all the 1 tiles of each suit and all the 9 tiles of each suit. You get one of each, right? So that's 6. And then you get the north tile, west tile, the south tile, and the east tile. So that's 10, right? And then you get the green dragon, white dragon, and the red dragon, and that makes 13, and that's 13 orphans. Yeah, it's a little hard to explain Mahjong if you've never been exposed to it, so I tried my best to explain it, but yeah. I don't know why I wanted to go into such a lengthy description of 13 orphans, but yeah. Number 13 is quite interesting. Wait, I see someone standing in a forest. Or am I mistaken? Perhaps that's just an oddly shaped tree? I hear in some buildings in certain countries in Asia, maybe like China or Japan for example, if there's like a lot of stories in a building, like a high-rise building, sometimes you'll find that they'll go from the 12th floor, like on those buttons, right? And then it'll go straight to 14, and they just completely skip over the number 13. I think it's copium, but you know, superstitions. I think that number 13 was set there in this game for a reason, you know? What would you like to do? Let's help Charlotte Pine with more things. You're well on your way to being completely orienteered, Scout. I hear you've even been helping out other girls on the island. That's such a nice thing for a spirit scout to do. Hey, since you're out there searching for missing things, you haven't seen my team mug, have you? Team mug is so cute. Oh, I completely forgot to set this up earlier, but I will be setting up my Nightbot so that they'll be setting up reminders to stretch and drink water and move around a little bit. We're at 2 hours and 30 minutes, so I missed the mark quite a number of times to get up and whatnot, but for health's sake, especially since so much of modern lifestyle is so sedentary, I decided that I want to encourage you guys, as well as myself, to get up and move around every so often, so we're not super how do we say this, inflexible and unhealthy as we get older. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the restroom and drink some water and stretch around for a little bit, maybe for about a minute or two, probably a little bit over a minute. Cyrus says thanks for your regards. Ah, thank you for actually doing that. Every time I have someone say, hey, can you say hi to ex-friend for me, and I'm like, yeah, I'll do that, and then I forget anyway. But yeah, I will be right back. I will be going to the restroom and stretching and drinking water for a little bit. So I've got some more tasks to do in this game, so yeah, I will be right back, and maybe you should too. Thank you guys for watching so far. I'll be back in a moment, and I will be starting an ad break right now. So I hope that will incentivize you to actually get up and move and drink water and stuff. Okay. Be right back. My voice might be there you go, here's my rear back on the screen. Okay. Okay, I think everybody should be back from the ad break. Yep, this one. Phew. Okay, we're back, guys. Hi, Pepega Games. Thank you for coming by. So I just came back from my restroom break. Oh, I forgot to drink some water. Hold on. Wow, that's so soothing. But yeah, I hope that you guys were also able to take a quick break. Let's see. So we're back. Tea mug. We're trying to find a tea mug and a tea pastry. I wouldn't eat any old tea pastry just laying out there, personally, but you know, that's what we're gonna find. Looks like we're gonna be setting up a tea party of sorts. Looks like we've got a new recipe to craft. Oh my goodness, this is such a problem when I drink a lot of liquids. I find myself wanting to burp a lot these days. And they're not like even very vocal burps, but they're like I can feel the air coming up through my throat, and even though you don't hear like a belch or anything, it kind of makes me stop talking. So it's just some weird pauses. But yeah, I used to never be able to burp, so it's quite a pleasant surprise to be able to relieve myself. I used to be bloated all the time, but I don't know, I just wasn't able to like burp. So but you know, I'm kind of glad. It feels like I've become more human the older I get. I unlocked how to burp, but I still haven't unlocked how to whistle. I do not know how to whistle, by the way. Oh, I guess we can unlock these things with the materials that we have. But I don't quite know what we need yet, so I will wait until maybe we're required to have a new crafting recipe. Hello again, Maker Buddy. I've been thinking about you stuck on Cozy Grove, says Jeremy Gruffle. You and I were sort of in the same pickle barrel, aren't we? I don't like pickles, I'm sorry. I'm not quite sure what you mean. I'm allergic to pickles. Yep, I'm allergic to pickles. Oh, sorry, how insensitive of me. Stick to woodworking and leave clever sayings to the professionals. That's what my mom always said. All I mean is, neither one of us quite knows what we're doing here, do we? That's so true. But I can help you dig a little deeper into this mystery. With 5 branches and 1 piece of softwood, I think I can do just that. Oh! Let's see. I've got the materials already, so we can craft the pickaxe here. We've got that, and we've got that. You found all 5 branches and 1 piece of softwood too? That's great. I was worried I'd asked too much of you. Here you go, your very first pickaxe. It's a little flimsy, but it should let you dig right into the rock of the island. And while digging, if you happen to find any answers about why I'm doomed to haunt this place, well, I wouldn't mind knowing as well. A lot of these introductory craftings remind me so much of Animal Crossing New Horizons. You know, recently I've seen a lot of my friends play Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'm not personally a big fan of the Wilds theming, you know? I'm not too much of a desert type of girl. But I am a big Monster Hunter fan, so I have been debating on possibly picking up Wilds. And, you know, aesthetic aside, personal preference aside, I think I would still very much enjoy the game. I enjoyed Monster Hunter Worlds a lot because I really enjoy more winter themes. Try skipping stones towards clams in the water. Whoa, clams? What clams? There's clams? I'd like to eat some clams. Yeah, I'm more of a oh, I've got a full backpack. It's the first time I've gotten a full backpack. I guess I ought to... Let's see, what is this? Common bamboo lamp. Oh, I should drop some stuff off at my camp. Well, this is the fireplace. Okay, let's see. What can I drop off here? Oh, I've got a light. Oh, I see. Can I pick this up? I think there's some decor here that I think could be more useful. Oh, let's see. I swear, this is the tree that likes lamppost. Take a look at this tree. Wait, okay, wait. Let me. Can I disarm this? Or maybe I got too many things going on. I'll learn recipe. I should probably learn recipe. Common medieval stool. Wow. When was the last time you went camping? I've actually never properly went camping. I forgot. I actually wanted to talk about this. I would really enjoy going camping someday. You know, I watch a lot of those camper van videos, right? Or like van life, and like specifically just like camping, even normal camping. But I really like the idea of those K-cars camping in Japan, right? Kind of like Unicamp style, but like with a van, like a single utility van for like 1 or 2 people, and then they bring out a whole bunch of stuff from the back of their van, and they like stay inside for a couple of days. But yeah, I'm really interested in that. I should probably start somewhere easy, you know, somewhere sunny, good weather. You know, a lot of public amenities, right? Like a restroom and provided water and wood. I really love Unicamp. I think I've watched Unicamp like 3 times over. Let's go camping with a knife, compass, and rope. Nothing else. No! I can't do that. I'm no Girl Scout. But, you know, very modern, highly accommodated camping. I would be super excited to do. Yes, that is something on my bucket list I would love to do before I eventually pass away from this world. Yeah. I try to have things that I enjoy outside of content creation. It's a work-life balance is something I try to establish for myself a lot. So I don't know if I would necessarily be inclined to vlog any camping if I ever was fortunate to do that within my VTuber career lifetime. But, you know, maybe someday. Who knows? Their fiance's grandma likes to watch survival naked shows for some reason. I think I will watch those, like Naked and Afraid. And there's probably very many variations of that. Yeah. I have also watched a lot of those because of my mother. My mom likes those shows. I think they're a little weird. Like, I mean, they're very impressive, don't get me wrong. But I'm like, it's so weird. Like, a reality TV show. They're naked. I imagine being the editor for those shows and your entire... Okay, Jim. Your entire job is to censor the genitals of all the participants in the show. And all day you must stare at genitals and make sure that they are not visible. Why do old ladies like to watch naked people in the outdoors? I don't know. Maybe it's like a very primal, a primal thing that like stimulates certain neurons. I don't know. I don't think it's like in that way. I think it's just like the amusement of seeing the raw human willpower. Yeah, I think it's very hard to start from that much scratch, you know? Let's see. There must be some sort of encyclopedia of sorts for this sort of ooh, I got 500 coins. Is there more information of what the core I should put down for this tree and the creatures around? Where is it? I swear there was more to it. Where's the scout guide? There's scout page. What's the scout page? Common wicker larch vulture. Let's learn that. That's so cute. It's a bear cactus. Okay, here are the badges. Oh, I haven't tried this cogwheel. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Perpetual daylight, what does that mean? Oh, okay, I see. Well, I do know if I go to this shop, it'll show me some of the likes and dislikes of the trees. Likes legendary epic fruit. Oh, lamp natural decor. Okay. Lamp. We'll put down a lamp here. Oh yes. Oh, that's what those are. I see. Okay. Rustic decor. Maybe we'll also place this here. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, there you go. I think they're a little too close to each other though. Let's move this. Maybe next to this rock instead. What even is this? I'll rotate? Oh, we can rotate. Yeah, I'll put this here. And then this one, I'll rotate. Maybe we'll move this a bit more. I don't think it has to be quite that close. Oh, it does show the range there. Cool. Okay, that looks nice. What else is in my backpack? Let's see. Oh, I should put the young placid bird down by the camp. I completely forgot about that. I said this was only gonna be like a 2 to 3 hour type of stream, but you know, of course it's never that short with me, right? Never the actual estimated time. Alright, let's place this bird here. Hi bud, what do you like? Oh, it likes the lamp and rustic decor. Oh, you know what? We'll put this near this area here. I think it would quite like this area where we put our decor. That's very cute. Hi Stario! What's up? I heard you got my regards. Man, that does not bring back memories because I hate it. Yeah. And I hate how many ads like TV has, like cable TV. I'm not a big fan of cable TV. Yeah, here. There you go. Yeah, of course, no problem. Yeah. Let's pet. Wait, do I have food for this guy? I think that's a bagel. Feed cooked food and harvest essence. I think petting it won't give me essence, right? Thank you for that. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well today. As per usual, I did not sleep too much today, but I'm very much enjoying this game, Cozy Grove, that I have just started. But there are a lot of things to do. It's very refreshing to see a comfy game with lots of depth, or at least a lot of content. Kind of similar to Animal Crossing, but I like that there are a lot of things that it doesn't hold your hand with. At least by default, there's a lot of direct directions if you're lost in this game. but I have been enjoying exploring things for myself. Yeah, I find that a lot of comfy games, they often don't have the depth as a normal genre type of game, and this game has a lot to it. It seems like. I wonder how can I cook here? Maybe I haven't unlocked it yet. Oh, but yeah, I'm doing well overall. I've been resting up since the VTuber Rivals, Marvel Rivals tournament, and it's been pretty restful despite my lack of sleep. But yeah, I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule. Yeah. Your grandparents got all the OTTs on their massive 65-inch Sony TV. Wow. 65-inch Sony TV? Wow, that's taller than me. I'm only 60 inches. People will argue that I'm a little under that, but I assure you, I will probably be wearing shoes, and that shoe adds an extra inch. So, yes, 60 inches of height. Your entire sleep schedule is messed up. You study all day, then play games all night because you feel like you deserve a reward. And then all you get is sleep deprivation. I totally get that too. That's how I was in school. Cause it feels like you can either be super productive, work, sleep, and fun. Work, sleep, and fun. It's like hard to balance that. And very often with a busy schedule as a student, I find that you can only pick two. You can have of course, you want to prioritize your work or school rather, and then you have to try to portion out your sleep and fun, and you can't really get enough of one or the other if you do them evenly. Oh, but thanks for being so purple. Thanks. Yeah, I like being purple. I actually a long time ago, pink was the color that I kind of wanted to go more towards. For whatever reason, and my don't really understand my train of thought of not wanting to go for pink. But I just kind of felt that despite it being one of my favorite colors, it didn't feel right to me. It's my Kamiyoshi's main color. She has pink hair as well. I think part of it is that I didn't want to copy my Kamiyoshi. My Kamiyoshi is Lily Peachy, by the way. And she's been kind of a pseudo VTuber for a long time, so she has oh, here's the tea pastry. She has pink hair for her VTuber. And I've been compared to Lily Peachy for a lot of my life, so I kind of felt that if I also had pink hair, even though it's also a color that I like, I sort of felt that I would be copying her in a way. Or like, I just wanted to differentiate myself more, but yeah, I'm very glad to be purple too. For a while, I kind of felt some resent towards the color purple because I felt like I chose it for the sake of being different and not so much because that I felt it resonated with me. But over time, I've come to like own this color, and now I very much like purple. I would say I like purple and pink quite equally. Pink is my second favorite color after blue and black tied in first. Wow! So I assume with the blue and black and gold and white dress, you're more of a blue and black kind of person? How is this game? I saw your post about it. I hope it's been treating you well. It's very, very comfy, yes. I think this will be part of my regular stream game rotation. Yes, it facilitates a lot of time for me to yap and also do some fun, comfy things. This game is a lot of my vibe. Ova is purple and we call me purple. That tasted purple! Any League of Legends enjoyers? You poor things. Oh, we've got a new spirit bear. Francesca Duclaw. Who dares? Who dares disturb the forest? Sorry, just trying to be sociable. Just a spear scout. I mean no harm. I dare! Wait, you're a living person? After all these years? I thought you were just an imp back to torment me as usual. It's been a while since we've had a living, breathing creature in these woods. Wow, this is sounding so much like my lore. I swear I'm not copying my lore after this game. It is the first time I've ever played this game. But, yeah. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I haven't had lore for years because I've wanted to have a whole, like, lore video and comics and whatnot, but... maybe this year I'll finally get to releasing that kind of thing for my content. Ice bear. It looks like an ice cube at first, huh? It's just very square, but then it will transform into its more personalized shape soon in time. As I get through this dialogue, it'll take me another 30 minutes. I'm just kidding. Have a good day. Hope it's purple. Yeah, you too, Stario. Thank you for stopping by. It was nice to see you. I will have a purple day indeed. Alright, for decades it's just been me and my fellow tree. Can they talk like you? So you're a tree also? You're not a tree, you're a bear. This isn't the beach, this is a bathtub. Of course I'm a tree, just like my friends here. Emerson, Carson, Cal, Thoro. Say hello to our guest. ... They must be feeling shy. Of course, I'm a little different from your typical tree. I'm sure you noticed. It's my embarrassing lack of leaves. The imps plucked them off me years ago and scattered them across the island. Would you mind finding my leaves for me? Oh my. Purple is like a mix of good and bad, like in the middle, like how most days go, and that's super real. I'd like to think, you know, I like that. I kind of like that. Purple is like a mix of red and blue, and you know, I like all those colors. I actually like a lot of the colors of the rainbow. I think my least favorite color is probably orange. Ironically, if you've seen my Twitter, I actually have an orange variant. Wait, let me see. I think I can I? Oh no, I don't think I have it toggled set up, but I have an orange version of myself. I can toggle. I think it's on my other computer. But that's actually my least favorite color. I don't quite like orange too much. But I think it's just certain shades of orange I don't really like. But yeah. Well, what did I say? Oh yeah, red and blue. Yeah, and I kind of feel like a mix between those and what you said, like a mix of good and bad, like how most days go. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I really like the color purple nowadays because it's kind of like you see the color purple a lot in the sky when it reaches twilight, when it's between night and day transitioning, you know. It's kind of like neither day nor night, and I really like that. That's like actually one of my favorite times of the day. It's a very short time of the day, but I find twilight to be extremely pretty. I used to stare at twilight and like the sunset a lot when I was commuting from college. Sometimes I would get in my eye, but that's what sunglasses are for. Oh. Go green and be glorpfully. Maybe I will. That sounds like a good idea. As a bear made of ice need leaves. Well, maybe there's a tea bear. Ice cubes and tea leaves. Gotta appreciate the small things, you know? Of course. Definitely, as I get older, I try to take things slower. I think I've lost track of what I'm doing. Yes, we're finding leaves on the ground. This is gonna be a 5-hour stream at this rate. I simply cannot focus on my games. But you know what's so funny? I think if I ever do like a dedicated Zatsudan, which I haven't yet since my return stream in January, I feel like I'm gonna blink out if I just focus on talking alone. I like having something to do in the background. When I hang out with people, I like going for coffee or boba or whatnot, right? When I meet up with friends. But I really like doing parallel things with people. Like streaming. Oh, there's no teamwork. I like going to the arcade. I haven't done it yet, but I think rock climbing would be really cool. I like bonding with others through doing things. I mean, of course, there's a lot of talking involved, and like, especially when I get really close with someone, just talking with friends can be really fun too. But I think doing stuff. There's so many things to do in this world. I really enjoy doing things together in parallel. That is tools. Nope, I don't. Choose your fighter. Overly. Choose an alt. Purple, red, white, green, orange, pink, black, yellow, gray. You know, that reminds me, although I want to focus on song parodies in my YouTube content going forward in the long term, there are a few songs I do want to cover. Any songs that I will cover on my YouTube channel. I don't want to just pick any song, of course, you know, or necessarily what's trendy or whatnot. Not that there's anything wrong with those, but I thought it would be more fun, especially because I'm not quite skilled at singing, at least not yet. So the songs that I do want to sing, I think it'd be really fun if they had some significant meaning to my lore and just to me in general, a significant meaning to me in my life and values. And one of the songs I want to sing, the reason why I brought this up is because when you said to choose your fighter, purple, red, white, green, etc. I think you guys have probably heard this. There's a song that goes like, what's your color? I wanna know. I could be... I forgot the lyrics. I could be red, I could be yellow, I could be blue, I could be purple. And it's a really cute song. And it's like, I could be any color you like. And I thought it'd be really cool and cute if I do that and I like have different colors than me. Yeah. It's a very cute song. And pretty easy enough that I can sing it, so. But yeah. It's so nice to see my mug again. I think I lost it yesterday. Given my ghostly condition, it's hard for me to be sure. A ghost's existence is a little confusing, you see. Our sense of here and now is all mixed up with our memories of our past lives. Objects from the past tend to appear and disappear as we think about them. So this here might be my old ranger's mug. Or it might be a memory of a mug made solid by energy from the beyond. Sip. Oh, I should take a sip. Not sure if I heard it before, but it does indeed sound cute. Yes. It's a very cute song. I don't think I can play it on stream just because of copyright. Because it is a Korean song, I think, even though it's sung in English, but it's a Korean artist, and I don't know, the Korean copyright, K-pop songs especially, is a little more. I don't want to deal with that. But yeah, I think it's just called Color, or if you search up What's Your Color, it's a very, very popular song. Yeah, what's your color? Yeah, it's just called Colors. Look forward to seeing more about your lore. I love YouTubers that take time to have expansive lore. I have crazy lore myself, so it always makes me happy. Yes, yes, I've been wanting lore for a long time. Even before I debuted in 2019, I've always had the idea before people started making lore videos and whatnot. Which makes me happy, by the way. I'm so happy that other people have thought about having lore videos and an expansive lore. Because I think, being a fictional character online, or having like the medium of like being able to bring your story to life in this unique medium as VTubers, I think it's such a waste to not have like a story to tell, you know? And it's a little awkward sometimes because there is a disparity between the lore version of our character and how we act on stream. It's a little easier to do in videos in terms of continuity, but you know, fortunately, kayfabe is not too important when it comes to live streaming as VTubers. Which is something I've seen over time in the evolution of Western VTubing. At least, yeah, in the Western side of VTubing. But yeah, I've always wanted to do it. The only issue with lore videos is that, particularly for the VTuber standard, the standard of modern VTubing now, it is quite a production. So it is a little difficult for indie VTubers without many resources or creative skill sets to have that type of lore in a way that is visually engaging. And because I can write, you know, like, but I don't think anybody will read a web novel or like a Google Doc or something. So yeah, I am working extra hard. I've been writing a lot over the past few years with like scattered storyboards here and there about the type of lore and the world I would like to build. World building, yes, that's what I wanted to talk about. World building. Something super underutilized by VTubers, I think. Yeah. I'll have to look into your lore later, Stario, because I am very much a lore fanatic when it comes to VTubers. I think I have seen, probably not have seen most of them by now, but when I was researching more lore for VTubers, I was like looking through every single one. You know, there's not as much lore as there are VTubers in terms of like media presentation and like YouTube videos and whatnot. Especially like webcomics and such other mediums outside videos and stream debut events. So I have studied quite a bit of lores in the VTuber community. Yeah, I'm very excited to work on that again. Okay. I got really excited when you mentioned lore, so back to the game. Either way, its tea is hot and tasty. And we got some more spirit wood. Yeah. But you know, more than production quality and having a lot of excessive funds from being a big creator, to have very grand lore videos and just like lore in general, I think the passion that comes out of your lore means much more than the production quality. I won't name names just because I don't want to specifically look down upon VTubers, because I think all VTuber lore that I've seen, they've been created with a lot of effort, and I don't want to undermine it. But there are certain lores that I think are all show and no actual depth or substance to them. But I try not to be too critical of other creators, because I also have not put anything out, and it's a lot harder to actually execute those projects rather than just me watching a whole bunch of them and critiquing like that guy from Ratatouille. But I have a pretty good idea of how I want to do things. After seeing a lot of other people execute VTuber lore. Sorry, I got some things in my mouth. I put down my cough drop on a tissue and I got some of the fibers in my mouth. Sorry, it's a little gross. You haven't put your lore out there yet since it's so huge, but I talk about it from time to time. Yes, and I think it's really interesting cooking it up over time, and eventually once you get it out, you get to build up that lore even more so with your viewers, and that's really special. I think I've never seen such an interactive audience and like creator collaboration on that type of thing. Of course, a lot of that collaborative lore within live streamers tends to be very humorous and unserious, but I think the lighthearted nature of things kind of it kind of balances out the a lot of VTuber lore tends to be very edgy for that reason. But yeah. Wish one day I could lift 220 pounds like Ovo does. That's literally twice my weight. So I think if I did that my arms would fall off. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway. I think I'm just gonna throw away this cough drop. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot better. I'm sure I have some more cough drops or... Oh well. Drink some water. Or I have a decade in the making, and not originally for VTubing. I understand. I used to do a lot of writing, personal creative writing myself. I think the only external thing I've done, I don't have like, I'm not one of those people that ever published stories on like Wattpad or fanfic. Unfortunately, I kind of wish I did, just so I could have something to look at, because I have lost so much of my old writing because I've moved a lot and I wrote mostly on paper. But I also used to do a lot of roleplay in the online communities. Not the dirty kind, okay? Like actual roleplay. Sometimes it can be a little cringe to admit, but I do think I flexed a lot of my creativity in that way as well, and I was able to, you know, something about VTubing that I think is quite limiting is that because of the medium of it, because of having to also be the character in real time on live streams, right? There's a lot of inconsistencies and like just a lot of restrictions on how you can personalize yourself as a character within your world, and also the limits of your world building, because I mean, of course you can make it all fantastical, and of course everybody knows that Iron Mouse's lore is not her actual like lore in real life, and it's all fantasy and it's really fun to think of, but having that immersion and like believability as a character in the world and as a VTuber in this medium, it's a little difficult. Yeah, and yeah, it's very hard to write for VTubers compared to typical writing, I would say, yes. This game reminds me a bit of Animal Crossing and Bayonetta Origins. I have never played Bayonetta Oranges, or Origins. But yeah, that sounds very interesting. I definitely see the Animal Crossing influence here. Yeah. You weigh a little more than Little Mac from Punch-Out. Believe it or not, I'm actually at the most weight I've ever been. I have been underweight for majority of my life. Yeah. Oh. We only have 2 logs left in this area, it seems like, so... maybe this is the extent of our gameplay today. But, you know, the average playtime for this game says, like 1 to 3 hours per session, but perhaps it's because it's our first time playing and I've been so terribly distracted that I haven't been able to get through all of the initial gameplay bulk. So let's see. Oh, I forgot that it's a folding chair. Yeah, I'll probably speed up. Bayonetta Oranges. I'm not actually a big fan of oranges. Maybe that's why I don't like the color orange. I would often drink orange juice with a lot of pulp. Maybe that's why. I like... Obviously, there's no pulp. It's a lot more palatable, but... yeah, if I had to choose, like if I go to IHOP or like Denny's and like for my drink, I don't really like getting coffee at like a diner. I don't like hot coffee as much. I prefer iced coffee. Do they have iced coffee at Denny's or IHOP? But I feel like that's like a hot coffee sort of, you know, breakfast. But I prefer to get juice, and when I get juice, I always get like apple juice. I never get orange juice. Sorry, orange juice fans. Actually, my husband is a big orange juice fan, so whenever we buy juice, I feel like it's so easy to drink all the juice and when you buy juice in the store, you get a pitcher of juice. But fortunately, because he really likes orange juice and I much rather have apple juice, we get our own juice to ourselves, you know? So I don't know if this is a little weird to say, but like, we don't bother. Who needs a cup if this is just my juice? I guess you would want a cup if you had guests over. Or you don't want your germs on the bottle, on the lip of the bottle, but I end up finishing apple juice bottles pretty quick. Supply shelf. Yeah, the juice never lasts long enough for it to like really contaminate the bottle. As long as my like, if I ate like a really how do I say this, like a really messy meal or with like sauce or whatever, and my mouth is like, I don't really want to spread my germs into the bottle, then yeah, I'll give a cup. Yeah. Where is the supply shelf? Is it this? I don't know where this is. By a supply shelf. Okay. Oh, it must be down here. There you go. Silly me. You tend to get it when you shop for apple juice. Oh, nice. Nice, yes. I would go for apple juice more often, but they actually have a lot of sugar in it. I mean, there's natural sugars, of course. So maybe if it's like a 100% pure apple juice, which I think is probably expensive, isn't it? But I do fancy apple cider and what's it called? Those glass bottles that you get, like sparkling cider. I do really like those during special occasions. But I mostly drink water and Monster. And tea, actually. I mostly drink water and tea. Oh, I forgot what they said at first. I can't even find the branches they came from. How strange. Wordsworth Frost. Any thoughts on the matter? He's talking to her trees. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Typical. Most of the time these trees won't stop rustling. But as soon as I need their opinion, then silence is golden. Wait, these little turnip guys. They're so cute. Anything natural is definitely more expensive, for sure. Yay, we unlocked more of the forest, finally. Yay. Okay. All this hydration has made me need to go to the restroom again. So I'm gonna take a minute or two to stretch and go to the restroom. I will be right back after this ad break, but I really enjoy hanging out with you guys and playing Cozy Grove, and for anyone lurking, feel free to keep lurking. I will be right back. Where's my BRB screen? Ooh, a professional streamer, by the way. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? I'm back. Just a quick break this time. No ad. Yeah. Yeah, apple juice is great. Oh, that reminds me that there's actually this really cute, like, it's like an apple juice powder, but it's like sold in a dagashi shop. It's like one of those, like, it's like a not really a convenience store. It's more like a candy shop, I guess, for kids in Japan, where there's like a whole selection of candy and like toys and goods, right? For a very, very cheap, affordable amount, like pocket change amount, designed for kids. You usually find like old people running those shops in Japan, right? In like the neighborhood, and then kids would come after school and like get some candy, or like especially in the summer. And there's this candy, I guess you can call it a candy. It's like a powder. It's supposed to be like kid-friendly beer, and you would open this packet and then put into a cup and pour water in it. Just regular room temperature cold water, and then you mix it up, and then it's actually fizzes up, and it like looks like beer. It's got that color to it, but it's actually just it's like a powdered sparkling apple cider, and it's got like foam in it, and yeah. I don't know if they come with like this toy beer cup or whatever, but it's really cute, and I thought that's what beer would taste like when I when I was growing up. I thought it would just be like a more mature apple cider, but I'm mistaken. But yeah, I think I would prefer that kid beer over the real beer. I'm not too big fan of alcohol. Oh, maybe soju. Soju and like plum wine and like the sweeter type of alcohol. And not too much of it. I really like fruit infused sake. Oh my gosh, this apple sake I had at this restaurant was delicious, and it smelled so good. I think I was smelling the alcohol more than I was consuming it. I always thought, growing up, why did they sip so little of alcohol in like media? It's because it's so strong. No wonder you can't just chug alcohol. I guess if you're balling, you could. Here's another log for Flamey. Okay, we got one more log left in this area, it seems like. And I wonder if that will be our last quest for today. Oh, it looks like we've got more, the core. I'm gonna put that near our tree and our bird. Let's put it here. Oh, that's nice. I think we'll move this though. Move. I'm so glad that there is a little bit of functionality to the decor that they put in this game. Because something that kind of irks me about a lot of comfy games is that it kind of feels that there's not much like purpose to the decor. I mean, it's nice to have eye candy, of course. Nothing wrong with that. I just prefer a little more functionality within the features in my game. That makes sense. Okay, maybe we can put this one like here? Yeah. There you go. Rotate that. Okay, and then I guess we'll try and harvest this guy at the end of the stream. I assume the cooldown could be quite long. Golden delicious tree. Cold and delicious apple. Wow. Yummy. Yummers. Francesca Duclaw. Ooh, new recipes? Dyes! You can customize the core with these wonderful jam-looking dyes. Witch green dye. Wow. Neapolitan dye. Iced magenta. That looks very interesting. Cotton candy. Punk purple. It's me. Strawberry shortcake dye. Yummy. I love strawberry shortcake. I love eating cakes. I wish I had started liking eating cakes before my metabolism slowed down a little bit. It's still fast. I'm only 24, but of course when you're a teenager you can eat anything and everything and it just goes right through you. I'm really a big fan of strawberry shortcakes and tiramisu. Those are my favorite cakes, but I don't eat them too often because I've gained a lot of weight since then. Oh, I forgot about this table. Yeah, indulging myself too much. Wahoo! We've got this table now. I hope in the future maybe I can move these trees because I feel like I'm crowding this place here just for the sake of some for the sake of having these buffs to these objects here to harvest them. Okay, let's see what else we've got here. Potted tulip. Ooh. Let's see. It doesn't like rustic decor. I wonder if I can get it to be isolated from these lamps into like so. Yeah, maybe we'll put some more. We'll just put these next to each other. We are min-max gaming. And then we'll see the range of these. I'll actually just put these further away from these lamps so that I don't have to risk. I don't know. Oh, I think I'm gonna move this back into the colored part of the map. There you go, that's so interesting. The shaders, when half of it is like in the part of the map that's not colored out, it's like half colored. Okay, and then maybe I can I place this potted tulip here? Oh, I just realized this sign says Cozy Grove. Okay, can I put this here? Oh my, you can put a potted tulip here. Wow. That's very cool. Mr. Kit loves to buy blossoms. Oh, I guess there are things that we should sell to this guy. Sell for coins. Okay, I guess we should save these ingredients. Sort. Ah. Oh, that's so nice. It's an automated sort button. Okay. I wonder if we can cook these fish at all? Maybe not. Wait, this fish is like a taiyaki ice cream. It's got its mouth open and it looks like ice cream is coming out of its mouth, or it's like in its mouth. Very intriguing. Let's see what else we have to do in our Cozy Grove. What do you need, Francesca? Can I help you with something? Thanks for your help earlier, little spirit. Did you notice the burst of color that occurred afterwards? It was hard to miss. I suppose it was rather dramatic. Bringing color to the island is a noble thing. This place isn't meant to be so gloomy and lifeless. Okay, there are a lot of aspects of the way this game is written that are coincidentally a lot of the things that I have written for my own work. And I just want to put a disclaimer for future overlay and future viewers. I not steal these ideas from this game, but there are a lot of similar inspirations that I have with the developers of this game, because they have a lot of inspiration from Animal Crossing and Spirited Away. One of my biggest inspirations, by the way, Spirited Away and Studio Ghibli in general. So I guess it's pretty inevitable that there are some similar writing concepts, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Nothing is original, so it's not bad when someone else does your idea. Everybody executes their own ideas in their own way, you know? Yeah, bringing color to the island is a noble thing. This place isn't meant to be so gloomy and lifeless. I bring this up because my dear friend Thoro is in need of your help. He's the walnut tree over there, just out of reach of my color. Oh, it must be one of these trees. He's got an umbrella snagged in his branches. Oh, this one. That is bothering him terribly. I'd ask you to shake the umbrella free, but because Thoro's uncolored, mortals like you can't interact with him. Wow. He can't even grow walnuts in his uncolored state. Poor thing. He looks so barren now. Oh, I love games that play so much with the concept of color. You'll need to extend the reach of my color to help him. Take this spirit lamp and place it on the colored edge of my domain to extend it to Thoro. Whoa. That's kinda cool. Yeah, I love the idea of like playing with symbolic motifs in media. Especially color. Color is super duper underrated. Let's see. Common log, cabin lamp. Ooh. Oh, I think we'll have to move this a little bit. Oh, maybe that's what those other lamps are for. That's why they show a range. That's so interesting. Oh, they have to extend the range and be within the original range. That's very cool. Okay, let's shake this tree and get that umbrella out of the way. Can I have this umbrella, I hope? Blue umbrella, sturdy enough to not flip inside out, the mere suggestion of wind. That's so real. You got that cursed umbrella out of Thoro's hair. Now I can finally stop whining about it. You have our gratitude, spirit friend. And while you're here, maybe you could find a new home for my other friend? Here you go. Oh. Citron tree. Wow. Maybe we can plant this tree next to Thoro. Here. Maybe here. Seems like a good spot. Wait patiently to harvest delicious fruit and produces wood. It's a lemon tree! How cute! Alright, let's harvest this. I used to have a lemon tree in my backyard, in my parents' home. From a long time ago, before I've had to move several times in my life. It was really nice having fresh fruit. Yeah. Lemons and avocados. What other fruit? Oh, I can't quite remember. I think there might even be, is it guava? Guava scone trees. But yeah, I always thought like, oh, why are trees why are they so highly valued on property? Because fruit. So much fruit. We had so much fruit that we had to give them away to our neighbors and our relatives because it's way too much for one small family. Captain Bill Weathersnout says that ill wind is back. I've been stuffing feathers in my coat all morning to no avail. If I can't get warmth from some quarters soon, I'll have to give up my dramatic C-word posture. Squawk! I wonder if he could help. Who? Why, the Merchant of Mischief, trickster of terra firma, my constant tormentor, Mr. Kit. Some say he sells wares to what can cure a captain of his shivers. But perhaps those are just fishermen's tales. I love the way that Captain Bill Withers now is written. His vernacular is interesting, his choice of words. Let's see, where is Mr. Kit? I feel like I need a map at some point. Can't keep track of everything. You know what, let's just harvest from this bird now. I don't know if that will harvest anything. Oh, this creature seems to like you. What would you like to name it? Oh, you can name it. Checkers, Rudolph, Flutterbutt. I like this one. It reminds me of Fluttershy. Let's see some more names. Split, Funk, Duke, Miss Tiffany. Chloe, Mr. Waddles, Celeste, Cosmo. Oh, I think these are just getting randomized. Celeste sounds really cool. But let's look at more names. Snowball 2! Chi-Chi, Paulo, Lottie. Oh, I think... So for anyone that doesn't know, I used to have a dog, that would sit next to me in all my streams in the past, in like 2019, 2020, 2021. And, he's my childhood dog, and his name is Snowball. He's a cute little light Chihuahua mixed dog. And, he unfortunately passed away in October of 2023. But, so, that's why I find this name Snowball 2 to be very amusing. So I think we'll go with that in his memory. Snowball 2. That's very funny. I like that. Snowball 2. Let's pet Snowball 2. I wish you guys got to know him more. If I only had streamed more. But he lived a pretty good life. Well, a very long, good life. Such is life, such is life. You changed your legal name to Luigi de Savoyca Duca degli Abruzzi III. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. That's so hard to read. I think you hate me. Come on, you must know I'm bad with names. I hope I didn't butcher it too much. Is that... What is that? Is that a reference to something? Just once? Is it something bad? What is this? What are you saying? Let's see what oh my gosh, why I don't have Twitch open on. Random bullshit. Oh. Oh my god, it's a real person. Italian mountaineer and an explorer. What a long name. I would like to hear it pronounced properly. Oh, Luigi Amadeo. How do you say that last word? Duke of the Abruzzi. I can come up with something longer. No, thank you. I think I'm very good. Oh, whoa. Okay, wait. I think I found his full name. Hold on. Luigi Amadeo. Luigi Amadeo Giuseppe Maria Ferdinando Francesco de Savoia I Duca degli Abruzzi. What's the world record longest name? My goodness. I swear, if it's like some whale's name. What the heck? Oh my goodness. That's just the babynames.com list right there. Why is it named from each letter of the alphabet? I feel like that's on purpose. Wow, this is a real guy. Adolf, Blaine, Charles, David, Earl, Frederick, Gerald, Hubert, Irvin, John, Kenneth, Lloyd, Martin, Nero, Oliver, Paul, Quincy, Randolph, Sherman, Thomas, Uncas, Victor, William, Xerxes, Yancey, Zeus. At least most of them are pretty easy to say. I think we'll just call him, I guess you can call him anything, they're all, like, names. They're like, pick a name, any name. I'll respond to any of them. I was gonna say, I would just go with Adolf, but, maybe not. I think I would prefer not being called Adolf if that was my name. Hubert, Blaine, Wolf, I'm not gonna try. I don't wanna try that. What the heck? That's so long. That's... how do you even go about pronouncing this? I'm not very good with European name. Wolf... Schelgelstein in Halsenbergerdorf. Senior. How do you say this, Google Translate? Tell me. Tell me. Oh, that's Japanese. Okay. I figured I was about that off. What? No. I call it W sauce. I don't... I've never been able to pronounce that properly. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Come on, guys. I've barely been able to pronounce now I'm not even so sure about how to pronounce it. Charcuterie? Charcuterie? Is that how you say it? The like cheese and crackers and fruit board? Charcuterie. I used to say charcuterie. Okay, that's that's French. Wait, no. How do you pronounce it? Charcuterie. 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 It's 6:30, maybe it's time to sleep. Maybe... Oh... Is it... 6:30... Charcuterie. Is it 6:30 in the morning for you? Wow, that's quite a time zone difference. It's quite literally that time, but like PM for me. So, you must be 12 hours ahead of me. Don't worry, that's about the same time that I slept. But yeah, go ahead and get some rest, Chica. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I appreciate your company. It's quite fun to try to pronounce all those difficult names. I have difficulty pronouncing just easy to pronounce English names, and you do this to me. How dare you? Good night, Chica. I hope you have a good rest. I hope to see you next time. Bye bye. Alright. Let's see, we've got some more badges. Okay. Oh, I wonder what other things we can buy from the shop. I haven't looked recently. Want to buy clothes? Wait, you can buy more clothes. Oh, I wish I could preview these clothes. Tartan dress, Fortunately, I know what tartan is because I have worked with fabric before. Looks like these are just cosmetic. Oh wait, you can... Oh my gosh, it has been previewing all this time. I'm so silly. Use your eyeballs, Ovally. Well, this tartan dress is actually super cute. Pom-pom cap. Guy Fier. Is that how you pronounce his name? This is like his shirt. An uncommitted beard. This is as much beard as you can grow without becoming the beast with no neck. That's so funny. Spaghetti strap t-shirt. Wow. Construction vest. A feather boa. This is quite a fancy feather boa. A sweater dress. That's cute. And a knit cap. I would be really interested in wearing this tartan dress, personally. I think maybe we'll go for that. Let's see what other functional things we can buy. Can we perhaps change our hair color by chance? Doesn't seem like it. Let's see. No, I do not wish to buy a branch. Store upgrade catalog. Oh, but I need 10,000 old coins. Oh, you can buy spirit logs, salt, mushrooms, and decor. Wow, I wonder what we need salt for. We can get some cornflowers. Then we can sell those blossoms then, it looks like. We can buy some lights. A tree, of course. Just not in pear tree. We can get some furniture. Some more birds. Nut flower. I guess we'll unlock cooking later. Golden pawpaw. Huh. I guess these are fruits. And then spirit cameras. For some reason, my selfies get a lot of likes from conspiracy theorists. Buy film from Mr. Kit, then use Jeremy's workbench to refill the camera with it. Oh my gosh, and that's 7,500 coins. And then we got this critter net. Useful for collecting local creepy crawly creatures or critters. Looks like we can't really afford anything right now. That's okay. Maybe we can sell some stuff. 4,000 old coins? Oh my goodness. Wait, maybe that's the whole stack. That's quite a lot of coins. Let's see. I would like to know what these parsnips are for, though. Let's go and sell some things that maybe are not so functional. Silver coins, yes, we'll sell those. Shells. Yeah, shells. Okay, we'll do the shell. Conches. Ugh. Yeah, we'll do these. And then he'll give us 2,000 coins, and then we'll have about twice the amount of coins that we have right now. I guess these blossoms are for selling as well. Yep. Oh no, let's not sell those yet. I've yet to see what these fish are for. So let's just sell these, this blue tulip. There you go. Now we've cleared our inventory a bit. Spirit bird essence used in cooking spirit animal food. Ooh, that's very interesting. Also for crafting beneficial decorations. Wow. 10 normal skipping stones. A normal, moderately flat and hefty stone. Nothing special, but could skip reasonably well along the water. Oh, maybe I can equip this. That's so interesting. Okay. Let's see. Where can I skip these? I completely forgot, to be honest. They said you skip it along clams, but I don't know where clams are. Unless are the no, these are not clams. Hit a clam with more skips. Clam? I wonder if they just pop out of the water? We'll go to the beach. We'll find out. This game is so cute. And there's so many little creatures here. I hope I can interact with them at some point. Oh, Kia Kyoko, thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a good stream. Sorry, I don't know why my audio's not working, but for the alerts, but thank you so much for the raid and I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing, Kie? Kie Kyoko, what do you go by? Kie Kyoko, both? Kie Kyoko? Welcome readers, my name is Ovally, and today I am playing a cozy game called Cozy Grove. It's kind of like Animal Crossing and Don't Starve, kind of exploring this island, and collecting and fishing and doing some fetch quests for NPCs. Kie? You just go by Kie? Alright, thank you so much, Kie. You were drawing an office lady design. Oh, okay. That sounds very interesting. Wow. Oh, and you've been around a long time, right? Haven't you? I remember you. I think I am following you, yeah. Yeah, I hope stream was good. How's stream? Did you have a good time drawing your office lady? Was she a pretty office lady? I also enjoy looking at pretty ladies. So it looks a lot like Don't Starve. Is it made by the same developers? No, this is actually it's a separate game. It is actually inspired by Don't Starve, which is a good observation. This game is developed by Spryfox, which I think they were indie at one point before getting picked up after the success of this game. But yeah, this is just like a very cozy kind of Don't Starve instead of the stress of worrying if you're gonna survive for tomorrow. It's got a lot of elements of Animal Crossing where you do some fishing and collecting and critter hunting. But a lot of the focus is on the vibes. You're trying to kind of... you see how this map here is like a little desaturated and there's more color here on this side of the map. These are the parts of the map I've unlocked per se, you know? And there's like various spirits in this world, and we're trying to help all these various spirits come to terms with their past life before they move on. Kind of like Natsume's Book of Friends, if you're familiar with that. It is very cute. I hope she'll be a pretty office lady. She sure will, and she's getting that bag. Yeah. Oh, I did not mean to throw that. Whoop-de-doo. But yeah, you got various tools here. It's a lot like Animal Crossing New Horizons, where you got stuff you can craft. There's a lot of exploring to do in this map. It's a very kind of whimsical and calming game. It's actually one of those games where you can't like sit down and binge play it all at once. It's one of those games where you have to come in every day for just like an hour or so, and then you do some dailies and explore around a bit, and then you kind of progress slowly. It's they call it a real-time based life simulation. So, but today's my first day, and I've been yapping a lot, so I haven't hit a wall yet where I don't have anything to do. But there is clearly a lot of depth and content to this game. Really hope you didn't hear my stomach growling. I'm a little hungry. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much again for the raid. And you know, if you gotta go and like rest up and whatnot, you know, thank you. I don't know how I was supposed to word that. Brain hungry, brain tired. Hungry too, hope you can get some food soon. Yeah, you should go and get some food if you are hungry. I really appreciate the raid, and good work today on your art. Yeah. I was actually talking earlier about how I should get back into art. I would doodle on stream and whatnot, but I actually would like to do some proper fan art for some VTubers and like maybe some IP characters. Like video game characters or something. Or anime. It's good to surround yourself with fellow artists and then you'll be inspired. You have inspired me, Kie. I will draw more. Yeah. Oh, I think this is throwing stone here. I completely forgot what I was up to. Oh, buy it from Mr. Kid's store. Oh, Sea Captain sweater. Also, my first chat message on YouTube. Matthias Pomo or Matthias? Sorry, I don't know if I mispronounced your name. Hola, hi. I don't speak Spanish, but hello. Yeah. I was feeling the same way. I hadn't drawn since last year, so I hope you can be inspired too. Yeah. I had quite a severe hand injury, so I haven't picked up a pen in a while. But it'll be quite interesting. My hand is pretty healed by now, so I think I've got the strength to draw again. It'd probably be good for strengthening up my hand. After not using it for a while, you lose a lot of the muscle control of muscles that you haven't used as much. Let's see. Oh, I think these are things that I've also sold in the shop. Oh, I think clothes. There you go. Yes, this is what I needed to buy for my quest. Yeah. I wonder what I'm gonna have for dinner. You got me thinking now. I've eaten so much chicken lately. Oh, I was gonna make some spaghetti today. I completely forgot about that. I don't often cook pasta or like things outside chicken. I eat a lot of chicken because it's very affordable and pretty healthy meat, lean meat. But I think I'll have some beef today with my spaghetti. Maybe I'll make some meatballs as well. If the rumors are true, if that fox sells wares as fine as these, I'll permit him to haunt the dry docks. For now. Yes, indeed. The chill is fading already. This is a wing warmer of the finest quality. I think I'll add it to my cabinet of the mines. What's cabinet of the mine? Why, every explorer worth their soul has a cabinet of the mine. Though some of the less lyrical among them might call it an item collection. The sound effects of this guy talking is really funny to me. It's an imaginary box I use to track the doodads, whelps, and gollywoods I've come across in my travels. Once you have the idea, you can easily imagine an item collection of your own. Right. Is this item collection even real? Okay, I'm imagining it. As real as you want it to be. I see it taking shape. Anything you'd like to donate? Whoa. What is this item collection thing? I wonder. What happens if I... Oh, donate for reward. Ah, I see, this is like a museum of sorts where you get rewards for donating items in the game. That's very interesting. Splits. There you go. Let's donate one of everything. Let's split these items up. I like this sort of system. It's kind of like a collector thing. Okay, and we've only got one citron and one apple. We'll split this sweet potato. Oh, speaking of food, I don't know if you guys have ever had Japanese sweet potatoes, but if you put them in like the oven and like broil them, or you've got like a grill or oven fire and you like roast some Japanese sweet potatoes, they're so delicious. Yeah, they're really hot, and when you open them, you like cover them in like tin foil usually, and you open them up, and they're super soft and really really yummy and sweet. And I like to put like a little bit of butter. If you want, you can put like a little bit of salt if you want. But I kind of like it as is, and you put some butter, and it's so yummy. It's just like a baked potato, but like kind of more sweet and a richer taste, in my opinion. I feel like with baked potatoes, you kind of have to put stuff in them for it to taste like too much. But sweet potatoes, Japanese ones specifically, they've got a lot of yummy flavor in it. That makes me really hungry. Alright, let's donate these items here. Yep, we'll donate all of these items. So many new specimens, shall we add them to the collection? Sounds great, here you go. I'll archive this right away. Shiori novella? The Book of Secrets. Wow, these are all the fish. Oh, you get presents. Okay. I got 6 quartz gemstones and 800 gold coins. More coins. A lot more coins. Shiori novella. Yeah. Shiori is pretty cool. Let's see, mushrooms. I got some quartz. For sweet potatoes, got some more quartz. More quartz for the pear. Some quartz for the apple. Probably quartz for the lemon, yep. What do we get for the turnip? More quartz. Oh, that's a lot of quartz, actually. Oh, cooking! Oh my gosh, there's so many things to discover. And what do we get for quartz? We get coins. Pretty interesting. I like that, Alright, anything else I've got today to do? Maybe this is the extent of my adventuring for today, but we'll look around a little more and see what we have to do. Well, if only I could cook in-game. If only cooking in-game would feed myself outside the game. Let's see. What do we have here in this hole? Money. Who just puts money into a hole and then cover it up? Alright, let's give some spirit logs to our flamey friend. And we need 4 more. Looks like there's no more spirit logs out there right now. That's alright. You have to help people at the pace they are willing to be helped. Best to relax. Ease into the trip. Maybe do some fishing or collect some shells. And when you come back tomorrow, I bet the ghosts will be ready to be helped some more. Oh, looks like Flamey's sleeping. And it looks like we have accomplished all of our quests for today. Yep. I was wondering when we would get to that point. It only took me about 4 hours. About twice the average time of people. Actually, a little bit over twice. Quack! Hi, Mikey! How are you doing today? Did you poop today? I think it's very healthy to go to the bathroom every day. Hello! Yeah. Did I what now? You heard what I said. Did you go number 2 today? Are you eating enough fiber? You better eat more fruits and vegetables, or I'm gonna come with my squatty potty. I'm gonna come over to your home, and I'm gonna shove some fiber supplements into your food. Alright, I'm not gonna get too weird about it, but... yeah, how are you today? As for me, I am actually probably gonna wrap up the stream soon, but... yeah, playing this new game, pretty comfy. It's like, you know, I've been looking for like a good Animal Crossing equivalent on PC, cause like, surprisingly, there's not too many like direct Animal Crossing competitors, and this is a pretty good one, I'll say, yeah. And it's got a good identity of its own, Cozy Grove. Yeah, helping NPCs, fishing, collecting shells, critters, and decorating, but it's got its own spin and vibe to it. Not gonna get weird, he says. Oops, too late. That's just how I am. Take it or leave it. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well today. Oh, I also got like closed captioning now for anyone that didn't notice. I hope it works on YouTube too. I want to make my stream more accessible. Yeah, I've been having a pretty good day so far. A little low on sleep, but we're improving that with the power of Monster Energy. Please sponsor me, Monster. Please sponsor me. I wanna get sponsored by Monster, and I wanna like travel to their headquarters. Oh, they got Sparkling Venus. Pretty shells. Had a good rest day? Yay! That's always good. I've had a good couple days of rest too after the Marvel Rivals tournament. It was pretty taxing, not necessarily the tournament itself, though. I did only sleep for 3 hours that day. But yeah, it's been a pretty crazy month. Marvel Rivals and Mecha Break and tournaments and whatnot. All the pink monster flavor? There actually is also a purple flavor. It's called Ultraviolet. I know a lot about monster drinks now. I've not tried every flavor, but you know, maybe I'll do a Monster Energy flavor tier list or something. A mass tasting someday. Probably won't drink every can, but maybe like over the course of several days, and I'll make a tier list. But if I ever collaborated with Monster, I would really love to have I don't know if they would do this, put me on a can. Maybe make a flavor. I do have a few ideas. Yeah, maybe some more tea flavors. Can we bring back the chai, Monster? Mass tasting and then I won't sleep that night. Exactly. Oh, you know what? I thought it'd be cool too. So, Monster Energy is pretty big on like racing sponsors for whatever reason. So I thought it would be cool if, like, if they ever did sponsor me, I would totally grind and learn some like racing sim games for its sponsorship. Totally down. Maybe it's not the best influence. But you know, gamer stuff is there too. I'd be down for gamer stuff. Okay, what else can I do on this island? I guess I've got some fishing I could do. Yeah, there's quite a bit of fish around. Waifu cup. Unfortunately, I don't think I would be very top heavy in those cups. My brows are padded, unfortunately. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. But you know, I hope, like, I don't know, do people really buy those cups? I don't know if any of my fans would buy those cups. You buy a cup with your favorite VTubers on them. A little heavy. Yeah. What did they say? medium is premium, and flat is justice. What did they say for larger sizes? Is there even a saying? Maybe there's nothing to be said. The boing boing speaks for itself. Actually, I haven't tried any Gamer Sub flavors. The most I have ever tried is G Fuel before I knew that they would get into like NFT kind of stuff, which I think they stopped, but I've never been too big on caffeine before until like last year. So maybe I'll try some Gamer Subs sometime. Oh man, I missed the bite. I wonder what kind of design I would have for a Gamer Subs cup. There you go, I got you, little fishy. And this time it's a collapsed lungfish. Are those real fish, I wonder? There's like a little guy here in this tree with red eyes. Seems like I can't interact with him though. Maybe he's shy. Oh, and there's some more fish over here. Oh wait, I think that's land over there. I think that's why I can't. Oh man, I scared it away. I thought it was too far. I reeled it back in. Alright, little fishy. You'd be holding your squatty potty. Can I get a squatty potty sponsor? Improve your health with squatty potty using code OVALY. maybe like if I keep VTubing until like my older age, into my like middle age, maybe I'll get a squatty potty sponsor. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good to use the restroom with your legs elevated, guys. I don't know if you guys ever used those squat toilets. They're a little uncomfortable, but I feel like I've got strong legs because I'm pretty used to squatting. Okay, this is a little TMI, but a lot of women, including myself, don't like to actually sit down on the toilets in public. So, in addition or as an alternative to putting down the seat covers, or especially if there's no seat covers, we'll do like a hover. It's like a squat over the toilet instead. Sometimes it hurts my legs. And the toilet talk though. I think I am a little too shameless about the bathroom. But everyone goes to the bathroom. What do you mean? What do you mean women don't go to the bathroom? There you go. The fishing in this game is a little less intuitive than I thought it was, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. Doesn't have the Stardew fishing mechanic, but I completely don't mind that. There's enough depth in this game that I don't need too much depth in the fishing mechanic, fortunately. I won't do anything with that, but thanks. Well, the more you know. I guess if you ever get isekai'd and reincarnate into a lady, then you've got this information in the back of your mind. Don't be going to the urinals. Can't aim with the... there's nothing to aim with. Sure, it was a weight on your soul. Yeah, surely. Of course. How'd you know? Yes, finally, after so much oppression, I can finally talk freely about about woman business on the internet. This is my life's purpose. Okay. I wonder how many more fishies we've got to go. I think I can sell these fishies too. I really miss sushi. Fish is a little more expensive to get into the parts of the US that are not on the coast. So, fish is more of a special treat, but I used to eat fish so regularly. It's so interesting to me. Until recently, I guess I've expanded the diversity of my friendships and the people I know, but I didn't know that there were a significant number of people that don't really eat fish. Yeah. Or like they don't have a lot of experience eating fish beyond salmon, you know? I love all kinds of fish. Because I've ever had like hot pot or there's like soups where there's something called fish balls, not actual fish balls, like not fish testes, but they're like, it's like meatballs where you got like a mash of ground meat, but it's like fish instead. Those are really yummy. I really like those. Fish cakes. Woman? Chat, when was the last time you spoke to a woman? You're okay with poke bowls too? Yes, poke is really, really yummy. My dream someday is to visit Hawaii, and they've got like you know how in grocery stores and supermarkets, the big supermarkets, at least in the US, I don't know how it is elsewhere in the world, but in the supermarkets in the US, there's like a food ready to eat section of the store usually next to the baked goods, and they would have like a deli where they have like these freshly made foods. Freshly made question mark. They've got these foods usually consist of fried and or baked chicken and like biscuits, and other sides like greens and mac and cheese, all that delicious stuff that I would normally only eat during Thanksgiving. But in Hawaii, they've got poke in those stalls instead. So you got like a poke bar, and you can be like, "Sir, one pound of spicy ahi, please." Or you can get a bowl made with rice and toppings and whatnot, and I think that's really cool. I would love to try Hawaiian poke. Apparently, it's the best poke you can get in the US. Maybe in California, who knows? But I think the best is in Hawaii, from what I've heard. You work with women, just spoke to Alice Marion Oakley. See, I'm no loser. When was the last time you've talked to your mother? It's been so long. Oh no, Mikey. No. That's so sad. Had carrot threads and raw onion, but pickles should go with Pokeballs. Pickles? I've never had pickles on a Pokeball. I've never heard of anyone having pickles. I mean, I guess I can kind of see that. I've seen Poke places serve cooked chicken and beef before. But pickles? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Maybe bell peppers I could see. I'm not a big pickle fan, so take my opinion with a grain of salt. A few minutes ago, I see. I guess you are talking with me after all. Am I really a woman? Or am I actually a man? You know, all the people in my Marvel Rivals and Overwatch and League of Legends lobby, they say that I'm a man. I must be a man. Women don't exist on the internet. Why not both? True, huh? True. What's your man laugh like? What's a man laugh? Wait, give me 1 second, I'll try. Is it like... Is it like Santa Claus? I don't know. I cannot make my voice deep enough, especially right now. My voice is a little sore from yapping the past, how many hours now? 4.5 hours? Probably best I not try it, but you can imagine it sounds like a pre-pubescent boy, and not much like a man. But yeah, Poke, I super love Poke. I used to not like raw fish for a long time too, especially within the US. I don't trust certain raw ingredients, such as eggs, for health reasons, because of the way that certain produce is processed here in the US. But I've come to I've come to trust most of the raw fish in the US. You gotta make sure that you're getting it from the right places, a reputable restaurant. Otherwise, and always use your best judgment too. Yeah, but there's always a risk with things, you know. Trying to move out, but still love my mom. Wakaru. I moved out not because I don't love my parents, but I just really desire independence in my life. It's something I value a lot as well, so I get it. Yeah. Hi Selma, you're back. Oh, how was your script writing? Did it go well? Were you able to submit it in time? It was kind of a struggle when I moved out, because especially in the peak of COVID, it was a little hard to get some young adult development, but I kind of just had to force my way out. And I had a few fights with my parents about moving out, but I kind of proved them at some point I can do this. And sometimes you might have to do that if push comes to shove, you know? And now my parents are completely fine with me living on my own, but I totally don't blame them for having a little bit of concern for my well-being being on my own, you know? It was supposed to be funny, but now I feel depressed. And you're doing amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. I do kind of miss living with my family though, because after you move out, there's only a certain amount of times that you really get to see your family. I mean, you've got decades, but like, things can happen anytime, you know? And even over the course of not too long, I haven't been on my own for too long yet. Maybe at 5 years, I'll feel like I've got the hang of things, but I'm still learning a lot of stuff. And in my short time over the past few years, my parents have had a few health scares. Yeah, and that's very scary, especially when you live far away from your family and you can't easily get to them. So it's good to value the time that you do have with your family. And if honestly, if you are fortunate enough to be comfortable living with your family and they are supportive of the things that you do, and honestly, financially too, it's I wish I could live with my family. But I'll be perfectly honest, both in comfort and financially, it wasn't quite feasible. For me, anyway. You have to build up credit. Yes, it does take time. Fortunately, for me, I was able to start pretty early. My parents trusted me with my own personal finances and banking. Banking quite early. So, but yeah, you know, actually, when it comes to credit, it's not like I've bought a house, and I was very, very fortunate that my parents, of all the things, I don't ask for much from my family, but they were able to provide me with a car, and I have since then paid it off due to you know, some hard work. I'm very, 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 very fortunate that I do not have any debt. Personally, can't speak for my parents, but yeah. But it'll take time. You'll get there. You'll get there. Yep. Yeah. I'm not a financial professional, so do take my words with a grain of salt, and I'm sure you've done your own research already. But I would say absolutely do not do what I did when I first got my credit card, and do not max out your card. I thought that would help you build more credit, but that's actually terrible. Do not do that. And if you don't have many regular expenses, I would say what I used to do is I used to have my Twitch sub. I would have this one Twitch sub. I forgot who it was. Was it Yukai or Lily Peachy? I will put that on my credit card because I literally did not have any other bills at the time when I was still living with my family. Or I would occasionally get myself some fast food, and that's why I would put the credit card on. And make sure you pay it right away. Yeah, there's no point to really letting debt build up, really. So. But yeah, again, grain of salt. I don't think it's too much of a security risk, but until recently, I've recently invested into some furniture, expensive furniture, for my new home. So my credit has went down slightly, but it is I think it's a little different for all the different ratings. But I've been in the excellent range for a while, like the highest rating. Just barely though. It's very hard to upkeep that range. But as long as you're in the green range of whatever measurement, I think some banks usually have some free perk of checking your credit for free, right? Then, yeah. Hardly use your credit and you have to pay off student loans. Yeah. Well, at least you don't have your student loans directly on a card, right? At least you don't have that burden on there. But yeah. Oh, I forgot something. Loans can be pretty tough, really. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you know where all your money's going. Yep. I am doing pretty well, yeah. I financially, like, I'm pretty, I don't know, I guess relatively stable. It's not like I'm overflowing with cash per se, but I'm keeping things in check, you know? Everything's pretty expensive these days, including food. I gotta manage well in budgets and hope you don't have any emergencies, because over the past few years I've had a few emergencies, car-wise, health-wise for my dog, my pets, not me, fortunately. Though I should go to the doctor. It's been a while. Gotta put it there. I hate loans with a passion, so I try to avoid it, but manage to track one. It's a little unavoidable for the average human, I would say. But I think with enough willpower and discipline, you've got this. It'll be gone in due time. It just kind of sucks though, because it feels like you're under some financial chains, which I totally get. Until recently, I paid off a whole bunch of big bills and whatnot. My credit card for all those furniture, and now I feel like I can finally save up towards other things that I want and need. I really want this DDR pad plan scheme. And a custom VTuber model. Those are all luxuries. How to be a first world citizen. Woe is me. But yeah. Fortunately, I've never had any debt when it comes to student loans since I went to community college, and I've got you know, grants and waivers here and there. I only went to four-year university for a little bit, so I don't have too many views from that. But honestly, I think I enjoyed my community college life way more. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to school someday for something I'm really passionate about. But I'm really enjoying my time back as a streamer. I hope that I can be a full-time streamer, and that I can perhaps make a living if I can grow enough and with the generosity of communities. But I need to work really hard to provide content high quality enough to warrant that. I would feel really bad if like I suddenly went viral and I felt like I couldn't provide the quality content, the service of being an entertainer to warrant all of that, you know? So I want to provide high quality content. Gotta reach that. Content is king. DDR streams in the future would be fun. Yes, definitely. I've got a few plans. I'm currently looking into having how a PNG tuber would work with the DDR input controls, so that it kind of has like a different PNG or GIF of all the different DDR inputs and combinations. Went back to school in 2023 because so many told me to. Oh no! Should have never listened. One of my many regrets. I totally get that though. I also part of my reason for going to community college is I actually originally went to a four-year college, and I just really felt that it wasn't for me, at least in that time, and I felt very burnt out from life. So I took a little bit of a break, and my parents are the ones that highly suggested, cough, maybe even Stratton, go back to school! And so that's why I went to community college, and yeah, I didn't want to make such, like, college is such a major life decision, and I feel like a lot of society pressures us into going to college as like the conventional safe way of having a secure life, stable life, but that's not really how it is in reality, you know? And it's a big financial sink for the majority of people who don't have all those financial resources that I was very fortunate to have. Since I am from a military family, I've got a few financial benefits when it comes to college, but it's one of the big reasons I got guilted into going back into college, since not many have that opportunity, and I completely understand that. Like, yeah. But you know, if I think that if you hadn't gone back into school, maybe you would have thought the same thing of like, maybe I should have gone back to school and then maybe things would have been different. But now that you have went and you've got this experience, albeit student loans are a hefty consequence nobody likes, I think you know a lot more about yourself than if you didn't go, you know? But yeah, finding your own path, I think that's the way to go these days. College to climbing up a career is not always the path for everybody these days. Saying this as also a fellow college dropout. Likely under 2K, but still. Oh, well, you know, at least it's not into the like 10,000 plus, right? I know so many people that have gone into like graduate school and like medical school, and they've got ridiculous amount of debt, and I'm like, wow, that's gonna take your whole life to pay off. I'm so sorry for that. Not going into politics here, but I think, I don't know. I don't think it's for everybody, for sure. And yeah, I totally get that. You hear the same thing over and over from people, and you just start to believe that that's gospel, right? That's gospel to life. Everybody is saying it. Everybody believes that. And it took me such a long time to realize that is not how life works. Honestly, I feel you so much. Yeah. And a lot of people get trapped into the feeling that, oh, I've already invested like 2 years into this degree. It'd be really a shame if I dropped out and didn't finish my degree, especially with all this money invested. And then there's kind of like a, what's it called, like it's like sunk cost fallacy, where you feel obligated to finish what you started, which can be good in scenarios, but in the case of something so major like college, I feel like that really holds people back from really discovering what they enjoy in life. And I get that that's not always an option for some people, unfortunately. I also know several people who they just kind of have to commit to the major that they started with, because it would be a huge burden on their parents, which is a large part of it, unfortunately. Can't listen to everyone, gotta find what works for you. The world is so different from how it used to be. For sure, for sure. I think that's something that the internet is really amazing for. I wouldn't be here where I am right now, and like I don't think I would have dropped out of college and kind of took the time to really discover what I love in life if it weren't for the internet, because this career that I'm doing right now, even though I'm not a full-time streamer yet, what I'm doing right now wouldn't be possible if it weren't for the internet. And the internet just opens up so many possibilities for entrepreneurship and for people's careers, really. Other paths in life and knowledge and information age is super incredible, honestly. And it's great that we can educate ourselves and find so many different perspectives on life without having to travel all over the world ourselves directly to talk to all these people and find out all this information. But yeah. The internet is a beautiful thing. Yes, yes. Never would have found any of your friends if it wasn't for it. Same. And honestly, being able to communicate with people all over the world anonymously and without the judgment or fear of being perceived with our real appearance. You know, another prejudices that we subconsciously have when we meet people in person. It really does take down a lot of the boundaries that we have as humans, I think. Of course, there's a lot of bad things too. But, you know, I think the good outweighs the bad for sure. I wonder how many fish I can get. I think they'll just keep spawning infinitely. What time is it? Oh my goodness, it is almost 8 PM for me. I'll be quite hungry. I didn't have that big of a lunch. It's been quite a few hours. I think my mic picked up my stomach growling earlier. Wonder what I'll have for dinner. Oh, spaghetti, yes. I already figured that out. It's so funny, I have it on my agenda today to go and get ingredients for spaghetti and make it, and I keep forgetting. I love that I don't have to show my face online. I used to years ago, but it feels great having a character represent me. Exactly. I've never been too keen about showing my face online either, and I have dabbled in a little bit of content creation before VTubing, but I never was really comfortable or I feel the most at myself and a lot of potential to grow as a creator, as a VTuber, and I'm so thankful for the technology that's developed to be VTubers. It's honestly really incredible how much free resources and affordable resources there are for VTubing these days compared to when we started. I'm sure you remember Stario. Yeah, I started really kind of dipping my toes into VTubing like when I was in high school. There used to be this software called FaceRig. I'm sure that some of you guys remember. And they came out with a Live 2D DLC quite a bit after FaceRig came out, which was primarily a 3D like VTuber tracking kind of thing, due to like before VTubing was really established. And I actually had purchased that, but I didn't really have a good PC at the time, so I couldn't really stream with my rudimentary Live 2D model that I got from the Steam Workshop. I think even Iron Mouse used a FaceRig Live 2D. Yeah, not even the like VTube Studio or any of the early VTuber software. Yeah. Keep it up, you have the potential to be great. Thank you! I really appreciate that. It's so nice to hear from other people. Thank you. I remember when you used to use VRoid. Yes, I actually might use VRoid again, because honestly, in this economy, I don't know if I have the funds to really invest into a highly personalized custom 3D model. I might get another part-time job, but my husband doesn't really want me to. He really wants me to focus on focusing more on VTubing with the time that I have instead of working, which is very fortunate. I don't think I would be here if I didn't have such a supportive partner. Kinda wish my family was supportive in the way that my husband is, but then I would have never met him if I never moved out, so... in some ways, I am grateful for the circumstances. Right, from humble beginnings, they updated the base model so it looks better now. Really? I did see that. I did see a lot of VRoid models look very intricate these days. And I'm actually a little intimidated to learn the software from scratch again, but yeah, you know, for the time that I had developed my VRoid model, it was still in beta and it had just come out with the update to add outlines to the character models. And I really took advantage of that. I was waiting for it because I had saw it in the patch updates before it got actually released. And I really wanted that for my art style because I was going for a cel-shaded art style, which wasn't really as common before. Oh my gosh, there's so many fish here. Your mom's husband is the same way. He doesn't like that my mom works, but he understands that it's needed. It's not that my husband doesn't like me working in like a misogynistic kind of way, because of course, I had worked my own full-time job, multiple jobs in the past before I had met my husband. But since he has decided upon himself that he would like to be the #1 Overlay fan and support my endeavors, so I have agreed. Okay, I will do my best to go as hard as I can as a VTuber. But you know, it's a little hard because I've used a lot of my personal finances to get to where I am today. and a lot of emergency things that happened, so not much left in my savings, but you know. I do have a coffee, by the way. Wink wink. I take coffee donations now. Bless his soul, I'm happy for you both. Thank you, thank you. Yes, he is super duper kind. He's a pretty tall guy. He's one of those, I describe him, gentle giant type of characters. Yeah. He's like a foot taller than me. Has to lean over to get a kiss before he goes to work. Oh no, I'm a trad wife. Yeah. I'm very, very happy with how my life has turned out so far, even though some parts of it were pretty rough, and honestly, I've still retained my depression throughout all stages of my life, just through different struggles. I think a lot of the depression that I have now is a lot more bearable than the way it was a few years ago. Now it's kind of more towards my self-image and doubt, but I've gotten better with handling my emotions over the years. We need more trad wives. You'll hear that every day. It sounds okay, boomer. I just. Hang in there, yeah. But that's why community is so important. So I feel not to get too heavy with things, I feel that I truly don't want to leave this earth when it comes to those really dark times. I just don't want it to hurt so much, you know? A lot of that is internal, and a lot of things, especially when it comes to depression, is like chemically within the brain, and a lot of rewiring needs to take place in order for certain thought processes to stop. But honestly, like I think there's no way I could leave this earth. Not before I become an old lady and have a retirement home of VTubers. 24-year-old boomer, we're the same age! Yeah, it's good to remind yourself that life is definitely worth living. And sometimes you just need a little reminder when things get rough. Oh man, I scared away the fish. Okay, I think we've come to a good point. I think the fish are gonna keep respawning. We've come to the 5-hour mark, and oh shoot, I should have written an outro script, but actually I will start to look for people to raid. Let's save the game real quick and make sure. Lately it's been rough for me there, plus I just lost my great-grandma. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. That's quite impressive though, that your great-grandma, right? Great-grandma. That's impressive that she's come to live for so long. I've never even got to meet my great-grandparents, so... Half of my grandparents were already passed away by the time I've come into consciousness as a human being, so... But yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. It is pretty rough to lose family members. And loss is something that I've slowly come to realize is a big part of growing up, unfortunately. But at least we'll get through this together. 94? Wow. She is great and generational. That's really great that you've got such an influential grandma. Great grandma. Well, let's see here. Oh, Twitch. Oh, God. I wish I got to meet my great grandma. I've got a comfort food of mine that's been passed down in my family. It's not really an uncommon recipe, but you know how families make recipes differently. Apparently, my great-grandma would make stir-fried tomatoes and eggs, and ever since that, my grandma and my mom have been making it, and now I also make it. So, but yeah, that's something that's become a staple in my family. You want to be generational and known for greatness before you die. Hopefully you'll see your greats again. Yeah. I mean, can't live forever, but hope we make or do something that does live beyond this. That's the goal, isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna be looking for someone to raid. I think I'm gonna raid Echan here. So, let's see. Ducks. Oh, there you go. Okay, we're gonna raid Echan. Bro, it's making me log in on my own OBS. Okay, hold on, I gotta go to my own stream real quick. Thank you for the stream, although was nice. Yeah, of course. And also, thank you, Arkham, Vigilante, and Yeah. Where's my raid command? Oh, wait, I think, YouTube. Is there no one streaming on YouTube? Maybe the YouTube raid? Oh yeah, some last words again. I'm gonna reiterate a little bit of what I said in the beginning of the stream. Just to close it up and make it more cohesive. So... Daylight Savings Time will be starting this Sunday on March 9th at 2 AM for those in the US and applicable regions. So the clock's going to be moving forward, and all of my stream times will be listed in Daylight Time instead of Standard Time. So it might shift a little bit depending on what your local time zone is. Oh, and let's see. What's it? I had some things listed here. Where is my list? Yeah. Oh yeah, next stream, because I have a little bit of issues with my monitor, I'm currently streaming with my gaming PC, with what is normally my secondary monitor, so, I probably won't be able to stream Marvel Rivals or Mecha Break or Fragpunk this week until I got, a new solution for my monitor, but I will, get back to that next week, and, I think I will also be streaming tomorrow, probably around the same time. I'll let you guys know my post tonight. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream, and I'll see you guys next time. Much love to you all. Bye bye!